Okay, I have never played Resident Evil 9 before. I know very little about it other than Leon's in it. Um, they've kind of been... Let me think how to phrase this. Like, Resident Evil's never been my favorite franchise, but I'm glad that it's part of my franchise focus because, like, Capcom puts these games out at a pretty steady clip compared to, like, every other AAA games company out there. You know, you look at, like, the distance between Final Fantasy releases prior to 2000 versus Final Fantasy releases from 2000 to present, and it's depressing. But we've had like several Resident Evil games in the last 10 years, even though they all look amazing. So they've got a good working strategy. Be a little bit brighter just so everyone has different monitors. Oh, the pattern's only not visible at max brightness anyway, so good as we're gonna get. Also don't know if the audio balance is gonna be right here. This is the one we probably want to brighten a little bit more than defaults for people's monitors. Okay. Bird brightness. Offers the ability to change the camera perspective. It's recommended to use first person's perspective when playing as Grace to enhance the horror elements, and third person when playing as Leon. Oh, that's kind of interesting. They do this in Resident Evil 8. I thought this was a cool idea where, like, uh, when you get Chris, the game stops being a horror game temporarily, and you go back to Ethan, and then it's horror again. Yeah, okay. I think that's cool. That seems to be their intended playstyle, right? Please enter your age. Once your age has been confirmed, it cannot be changed. Weird. Yeah, yeah. Are you gonna make me actually scroll? Sure. God, so many startup things here. All right, let's see. This is all fine, probably. I am on a controller, so I probably do want some aim assist. I'm surprised it's not on by default. Oh. Okay, so when you start it, it'll do that. That's fine. I'm just gonna play on whatever the recommended difficulty is. That's a cool idea, Rorak. I haven't thought about that. That's a smart idea. I like that they like kind of flirted with it a bit in Resident Evil 8, and now they're like, no, that's formally what we want to do here. Because they've always had a problem with, like, is Resident Evil a horror game or is it a action game? And it's kind of been an action game sort of since Resident Evil 4. I'll probably turn the subtitle size up. Tends to help. Yeah, that's been around since the beginning, so explicitly theming them differently is a really cool idea. Standard modern. Okay, well, this is what they intend me to do, right? I don't know what's different specifically about classic there. Audio's probably too quiet, but we got to get the dialogue for me to be able to know to turn it up. Midwest Field Office, the FBI.
Sir.
Unidentified disease. It's like everything that's ever happened in Resident Evil canon still in this universe. I don't know how you just go about having a regular ass FBI. There's like 6 different kinds of zombies, right? Raccoon City lockdown extended to 2040. Okay. That's cute.
Grace. Grace. Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
Oh, coming.
Oh, great. This is a really efficient introduction to her. Actually pretty similar to the movie Send Help, which rules if you haven't seen it.
If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3.
How's the
No, 2 days.
audio balance, by the way?
Hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating.
Okay, thanks.
Now, I need a good technical analyst on
Be a
this.
touch quiet. Okay.
Okay.
Game might be
I need
too
your
loud later,
eyes
so
on
I'll
the
adjust
crime
that
scene.
volume if we get to it.
The Renwood Hotel.
Turn myself up a bit here.
Look,
Check 1, 2.
I know that's where your mother was murdered. And I know it'll be upsetting for you. Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past.
This is a great opening.
Confront that fear head on. Grace, I won't force you to go. But do you think you can do this for me?
Hey, Bucky, how you doing?
Investigate that crime scene and report back to me with your findings. That's all for now.
Because the idea is she's not really a field agent. She's a desk jockey. Good for the horror. Ooh, I got the HD Rumble. Glad I'm playing this on PS5. One of those games where, like, my Steam computer can probably handle it. Yeah, it's got, like, cool
Sorry.
HD Rumble for the rain. That guy's not gonna matter. This is the awful scene that NVIDIA decided to use their Gen AI slop on.
It should be around here.
Brentwood Hotel. Oh, Chicago.
So, what happened with the missus?
Oh man, she was pissed. She forgave me in the end.
Missing persons.
No way. No, I swear, I'll never do it again.
Sure, that's fine.
Hey, that's a restricted area. You can't go in there.
Why?
It's an active crime scene.
Oh, right. Sorry. Just a second.
They've gotten really good at character stuff. They've been kind of really bad at it in the past.
Oh, you're FBI?
Yeah.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh? Mm-hmm. It's the 5th one now, right? I heard they all have
Like,
the
I've been
same
joking
weird
through the
bruises.
entire Resident
You
Evil
think it's something
franchise that
infectious, or
they can't even really
terrorism, or-
decide like who Chris is. Like,
Why else would the
who
FBI
is
be
Chris
investigating,
Redfield?
right?
Like, what kind of a guy is he? It's different in every game.
Oh, there might be answers inside.
Yeah.
I wonder if they have a different person writing this, or it's just they've been doing it for 20 years now, so they finally know what they're doing.
Be careful in there. Whole building's condemned. Word is they're finally gonna bring the whole place down.
Yeah. Thanks.
Like, even Ethan, I think, was a bit more interesting of a character, but they were still trying to do the, like, you should be imprinting on Ethan thing with him. And it made some of the reveals about, like, him secretly being a mold, like an immortal mold monster. It didn't work super well for me. Here, they're like, no, Grace is a like, person. Not you. You're playing as her right now, but not really supposed to imprint on her necessarily.
Why am I even here?
Nice. I didn't look at all. Is this game reviewed pretty well? This is a really like fantastic opening for a franchise I've never really given a shit about. It has. That's cool. I think Resident Evil, to me, at its best, was still just fine. Like, I get that Resident Evil 4 is more important than it is good, and it's still pretty good. So I was able to appreciate Resident Evil 4 from, like, I can understand how this irrevocably changed the video game industry. Wow, that's really good. 89 Metacritic. It's the same as Pocopia. Game of the Millennium. I really like having the like limited walking around the city part to kind of contextualize this place as like a real building that exists somewhere and not just like a mansion out in the middle of nowhere. Nice. I know very little about this game. I have seen some discourse around it on social media. There's a bunch of dipshits who are being like, oh, wouldn't it be awesome if Resident Evil was like open world and you could like fully explore the city? Like, no, that sounds fucking terrible. I can't imagine something worse than that, actually. Please give me a goddamn directed horror experience. If anything, bring back pre-rendered backgrounds and fixed camera angles from old school Silent Hill, right? And old school Resident Evil. Yeah, exactly. Like, what are you doing? Justice for tank controls, exactly. My favorite Resident Evil to date is still the RE1 remake. I think it's one of the best remakes of all time because it's an actual like adaptation reimagining of the original game. It looks incredible to this day. It has some great mechanical ideas like the red zombies that you have to decide whether you want to burn them and kill them or have to deal with them later when they come back and are worse. To me, part of my issue with enjoying Resident Evil is that I've always felt that it's like strictly inferior to peak Silent Hill, which isn't really its fault, and it's never really tried to be Silent Hill. You know, it's there. I guess there's a couple Silent Hill-ish sections, like the baby monster in RE8 was pretty good, and a couple parts of RE7. And I think it's fine that like Resident Evil's thing is that we tend to veer into high camp, and we tend to do it pretty frequently, you know, punching boulders and giant scorpion Wesker monsters and stuff. That's fine. I don't think that that's a problem, but I don't think that Capcom's done a great job of like mastering their tone. Ooh, got me. Like if what they're doing with this game is that, you know, Grace is going to be a horror game and Leon's going to be cheese, I think that's brilliant. I thought that they were starting to get to that towards the end of Resident Evil 8. Like, as soon as you switch from being Ethan to being Chris, and Chris just, like, nukes everything with his insane, overpowered weaponry, it's like, okay, you guys, if you're finally getting it, you finally know how you want to do this? Got stuck and asked you for help. Good Veronica's pretty good. That's the only game where I almost got screwed by being out of resources. Like, I had to knife the final boss in that one. Oh, you know, what kind of sicko would do that? This is great. Maybe like a key or something from that. Oh. Don't like that. Oh, maybe that could be Leon.
Who's there?
Grace right now is like already my favorite Resident Evil protagonist after what, 15 minutes? Just because she's a character? I guess Leon is fun. He's a goof, right? But even then, they don't really know.
What do I do?
They're not very consistent with having Leon be a goof. He's probably their most consistent character. I guess 2, he's kind of a non-character. 4, he gets campier and campier as the game progresses. 6 is a whatever the fuck that game is. One of the most fucked up things I've ever seen. Oh, this hallway is really interesting. I did see a clip of this. There's like a guy who's never played horror games before. He's like only played like Counter-Strike Go. I'll post it in Discord later. Maybe I'll remember to put it in the YouTube description. But he's in this hallway and he's like mortified and he's like physically shaking with the controls and he's like checking every window and he like goes up to this corner and he like checks the corner and leans out of it and tries to peek repeatedly. And it's like people are making fun of him, but I thought that was amazing because it reminded me that there's so much about video games that I can't enjoy because I know too much about video games. Like he's having a pure experience with Resident Evil. It's like, I know that, well, okay, like if a monster is going to break through this window, there's nothing I'm going to do about it, right? And like I'm not going to like peek around this corner and like get some pot shots on a guy like this is Counter-Strike. Like that's not going to happen. But like that knowledge is something I can never delete, and it like taints my ability to enjoy horror games in a certain way. So I don't think anyone should have been making fun of that guy. I think that clip was amazing. I haven't seen any spoiler clips from this game. That was one of the only ones that really like crossed my timeline. 1928. Okay. Leon at least can be described. Yeah, that's a big advantage for Leon. I would agree with that. I do think it's something that I wish more horror games would be willing to entertain. Like, know that most of your audience has played these games before and know that they anticipate certain formulas, right? They anticipate that, oh, if I'm in this area, this thing's not going to happen because it's a video game and you would never do that in a video game. It wouldn't be fair. You know what I mean? Figure out what those conventions are and then like intentionally break them sometimes. You can't break them all the time. If you're just constantly breaking the conventions, then that becomes a new convention. The game just is never safe, right? But like, you know, like I'm reading a document right now, and my expectation is that reading documents, I'm completely safe. The game is paused. But there's no reason that some fuck shit couldn't happen while I'm reading the document, right? Let's see. Hotel floor plan. Open map. Oh, it's nice to have a big map. It's helpful. Honestly, I think that that's like probably the #1 way in which horror games are underserved, because I think video games are borderline the best possible medium for a horror experience. You watch enough horror movies, you get to the same problem. Where you're like, okay, you know, 3/4 of the frame is empty right now, and the music just dropped out. Like, I know there's going to be a jump scare now. And there are like precious few horror directors who are willing to play around with that and like get you when you're not expecting it and not get you when you are expecting it, which I think is a much more powerful strategy. But like with video games, there's so many implicit formula things that players are going to pick up on intuitively, even if they can't articulate it to other people, that if you're a good designer, you can think about the player thinks they're safe now, right? Let's fuck with them a little bit. Cool. Another key. It would be really funny if, like, I made the joke that Pokopia is the first good Pokemon game. I wouldn't. There are other good, like Resident Evil 4 is a good game. It's not fair to call it not a good game or anything, but can't do anything with that. I don't think I'm allowed to like shoot it or something. Pickup I can get in this area. See on the map. Emergency exit locked. Door with wire. Oh, wire cutters. Well, that explains that. Ooh. That's good.
Oh, shit.
Resident Evil 7 is also a fine game. Maybe I can consider the first good Resident Evil game without an asterisk. There's the map. Doesn't even mark it as a door. Got it. First person doesn't really recreate the magic of fixed camera angles, but it is like halfway there. The fuck? All right, well, it's not Leon doing that.
What? Who?
It's cool. I like that it's already like personal for Grace then too. It's not just she happens to be here and there happen to be zombies, right? Oh, cool.
Hey, Anne.
Hi, Mom.
You have been on that thing all day.
Well, if you're gonna work so late.
Get some sleep, eh?
I'm almost done. Just
I forget, did Resident Evil 6 take place in the
What am I gonna
future?
do with you?
what
Is
you
it like
always
Metal
do.
Gear Solid where it's
Not
like
gonna
always
get away
10
with
years
it.
ahead or so?
Wow, it's really coming down hard.
Mom, phone. Mom.
It's right beside you.
Hello?
Miss Ashcroft?
Yes.
Ashcroft. RE6 was just said in the year it came out. Okay.
Who was it?
Dunno. They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me. Rude. What the?
They're coming. Grace, we need to go.
Go where? Mom, what's going on?
Hurry.
Wait, who's coming? What's wrong?
We need to keep our voices down.
This is ridiculous.
Come on.
Tell me what's going on.
Now is not the time.
Good flashback too. Good timing to do the flashback as well, because they've all had all fake out scares in the beginning.
Close.
Mom, wait.
Grace, come on, keep
I'm coming.
Grace, hurry.
The run is like barely noticeable.
Keep moving.
Hello? Who's that? Oh, I'm so sorry about the power outage.
What happened?
Oh, it's probably the electrical panel. It's 40 years old, so it doesn't take much to trip it. It's really no excuse, and I apologize for the inconvenience.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Yeah, don't worry about
I should have it fixed soon. I just need to find my...
Oh, fuck.
What the hell,
it. No, 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 Grace. No. Grace, stay close to me.
How are
Nice.
you gonna tell me what's going on? Mom, what are you doing?
I like the camera here. I have some control. I can like turn my vision.
What did you hide behind that painting?
I'll explain later. We need to find another way out.
Ari Outbreak. That's one of the spin-offs I didn't play. Played most of the
Grace, come
notable
on.
spin-offs. Revelations. You gotta hustle better, Grace.
I'm calling the police.
No, don't call.
Hello? Yes, I want to report a murder. No, murders.
Murders.
The Renwood Hotel. Yes. Hurry, please. The police are on their way. Oh, my God. Mom, I feel like I'm going to throw up.
Grace. Grace, look at me. Grab my hands. Okay, look at me. Look at me. In and out. Breathe in and out.
Hyperventilates.
Grace, I promise you I will explain this all to you when
Get shot in the head immediately after saying that.
Grace, please know that you are my hope. Never forget that.
What are you talking about?
Just... I love you.
I love you too.
Okay.
Mom, I'm scared.
No. We need to find a way out of here now.
But we don't have any of our stuff,
We
Mom.
can
The
come
voice
back for
actor's
later,
crushing it
Grace.
too.
I don't.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't wrong. After I heard I promise I'll explain all of this to you.
Found you.
Damn, this is a tough assignment.
So sorry. This is my fault.
I'm blown away. Like, I mean, it's pretty good, but it's like compared to Resident Evil, it's like fucking Shakespeare all of a sudden. Compared to like Silent Hill, it's pretty good. We'll see if they like lose control of it later. I think it's fine to lose control of it when we're playing as Leon. But hopefully Grace stays like this for most of the game. Even 7, I think, started to get pretty cartoonish at the end. That was where they were really, like, felt bad for 6 when they went, like, full camp.
I need to get out of here.
Something important.
Behind the painting.
I'll explain later.
What did you hide behind that painting?
Find what Alyssa hid. Oh, if they teach you the run button during the flashback, that's clever. Because sometimes telling you press this to run is itself a spoiler, right? Oh, freaky. Painting room was, but probably not there for now. Dude, the HD rumble for this is really great. I'm glad I'm not just playing it with an Xbox controller. They put a lot of effort into it. Saw that earlier. Well, I put this thing here. Get spooked while I move it out of the way. I really like the painting thing. I like it being in an area you've already visited. You see it in the flashback. It recontextualizes the area. You have to backtrack. There's new spooky stuff happening on your way out. The first part, they pulled that off. It was just ambience before we did the flashback. But now that they've established stuff, I'm okay with there being like a guy. Hooded man. Yeah, we had an entire opening section that was just the... It's a creepy condemned building, right? With no monsters or anything. Okay, got it. Something else need to get here? Oh, I see. Oh, it held up on Switch too? That's cool.
Sorry, officer. What's wrong?
Something stung me.
Are you okay?
It's a new, distinct kind of zombie. Well, that seems fine. Evade. I don't like zombies that use guns. That sucks. Emergency exit key.
Get away!
Resist.
Oh shit! Stay away!
I think they really want you to do this in first person. Glad they were clear about that earlier. Is the audio balance still okay with action? Okay, thanks.
What the hell?
Oh my god, you need to do better than a brisk jog, Grace. Something stung me, so I don't think she's gonna get zombified, but... Everyone in this universe would be prepared for this by now, especially with how ridiculous RE6 was. WebMD in this universe, yeah. You have mold in your house? There are weird Las Plagas things living in your walls? You should play 6 with like a friend because it's co-op and it's fucking ridiculous. It's not a good game at all, but it's the kind of bad that's entertaining, especially if you can play it with somebody else. Like, I can't recommend it as a game to play, but it's like so bad that it's baffling. I'm glad it happened because I think if they hadn't have made that game, they wouldn't have learned some important lessons about what it is to go too far. 5 was already really pushing it. 5 is not as ill-received, but kind of should be, I think. Six definitely has that, like, hyper-ambitious scope problem, too, where they had too many ideas for it and really tried to make all of them happen and needed to, like, chop it down.
It hasn't been easy. But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I'm the one who planted that body. I'm the one that brought you here. I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft. So much to do.
A few minutes earlier.
Talk to me. Is this one like the others?
Well, the same black watches.
And it's not post-mortem lividity.
No. No, this is different. That's 6 now.
Seen a lot of Leon
6 of
thirst
us are
trap stuff from
considered
this
all dead from
game.
the same thing.
He's like 50 in this game, isn't he?
It's not good.
No. No, it's not.
But I have something for you. The team has settled on a person of interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella. Victor Gideon.
Who is he?
We were just starting to connect back to
former T-virus
Umbrella at the end
researcher.
of 7 and 8, right?
Hey, I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the 5th body was found. You there, Leon?
Yeah. I'm here.
You okay?
Some of the address. Check it out.
I think one of my favorite things about the handling of Chris in Resident Evil 8 is that when you played as him, but you had to go back to playing as Ethan. So if we alternate between them occasionally, I think that's going to be great. 8 more felt like, okay, at the end, now you're going to be Chris, and you're going to kind of get this, like, not quite a victory lap, because you did have to go back to Ethan after that, but I think you do it earlier, the effect is more pronounced.
Just about.
49.
Stuck in traffic. You've got to be shitting me.
What's going on? Is she okay?
Oh, she's fine. I'm just taking her home.
Pretty cool.
Leon, what's your
You're finally gonna like
going after
evade the
Victor.
underpants gnomes. Like step 1, spread zombie virus. Step 2, question mark.
Never.
I think this Leon controls in third person and Grace controls in first person is such a great idea.
Help me!
Why didn't they think of that sooner?
What are you doing?
I tried to. It is cool kickback. Okay.
Get Brentwood locked down. Yeah. He's the one to thank for all the excitement.
Oh shit, I accidentally used a bunch of resources there. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Close combat, powerful L1.
Excuse me.
I like them requiring you to tell the difference between zombies. These are the old school zombies, like Resident Evil 1. Mixed herb. Oh shit. I don't know if I get like a dodge button or something. Helmet was actually doing him favors there. Nice. That's fine. But I saw another pickup in there. sequence is really good too. It's like they're finally making Resident Evil 6 happen. Quick. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's great. I feel like this is what they tried to do with 6 and completely failed at.
Can't let him get away.
Cool sequence.
Leon, have you located Victor?
No, I lost him. Back to square one.
Not necessarily. Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. The Rhodes Hill Chronic Care Center. I'll send you the address. Leon,
It's cool.
we're running out of time.
He has to die in this game, right? Deja vu.
What is this? Hey! Help!
Yeah, I really like them doing that Leon sequence so early. I feel like you could argue that maybe you should just be completely focused on Grace at the beginning, but I think it enhances the horror when you go back to Grace immediately.
Oh, yes.
Glad this doesn't have like a QTE associated with it. Grace having a really bad day. Ooh, she's smart. That's a lot of blood. You know what? I'm really glad there's no reflection here. If the being no reflection is how we get more than one Resident Evil game a decade, then thank you. Capcom, you figured it out. Your game looks incredible. Definitely seem to approach it from like, is this going to enhance the game, or are we just doing this to like graphics masturbate, right? Anything with this Dexafil? You just make me go in the... Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Oh, fuck. All right. No flashlight. They did a great job with that, though. I love it's like, okay, well, they're gonna give me a flashlight, right? No, we really mean you gotta go. That's a great horror gag, right? I love that kind of like, are you kidding me? Nope, not kidding you. Yeah, exactly. Vulgar is a good way to describe it. And like the changes it made looked so fucking terrible. It made me want to hurl. Okay, that's a bad sign too. Smash and draw the attention of those nearby when thrown. Yeah. Great time for a boo, like any second now. The fuck? It's good. You get a fuse. Even that part's really great, I think. Like, you pass that dark hallway, it's like, no, that's too dark, I can't do that. And then you go down the other path and you're like, no, they really want me to go down that dark hallway, don't they? Cherub key. It's already been like 10 gags in this game. That horse is too mean. Too dark to see. Do you have a map? Too dark to see as well. Yeah, exactly. Disgusting. thought I got to a thing that required a key. Maybe I'm misremembering. That light says dead now, okay. Might make me go in that bathroom. See you in a second. Oh, maybe I can adjust the settings a bit. Sometimes it's hard to tell. Yeah, I can't see it all in the dark. It's still basically pitch black, I guess. It's broken. Well, that makes sense. Oh, safer. Is this going to be like a hiding closet? Lighter. Okay, if they give me a lighter, then I can probably not do that if it's not a stream issue. Should be fine. Okay, there's the fuse. Need a tool to open it. Okay. The fuck? Use typewriters to save your progress, also a gag. That's good. That's where we need to take the fuse. That's fun. Shadow Ghost. Have you seen the Shadow Ghost hiding in the dark? Staying from the light. Okay. Hence all the rooms with light switches and stuff. She's been watching you. Stay in the light. Got it. Great. Screwdriver is in the toolbox in the nurse's station. Okay. I don't think I know where any of that stuff is. Let's see. Fuse box. Fuse box. Lock door this way. Doing great at setting this up here. Ah! What are you expecting, Grace?
He's dead.
Yeah, you think? Dead or zombie dead?
Infected.
Oh, fuck. Don't like that. You didn't immediately throw a pursuer at me? We're an hour into the game, Resident Evil 9. Oh, you're a dick, game. Which isn't like the light, right? Okay. Fuck you, Gabe.
What the hell was that thing?
All right. I really love the way the beginning of this game is structured. They've done a good job being like, okay, I need to get the screwdriver. I'm pretty limited in where I can visit. Minister of Medicine emergency fully restores your health.
Oh my god. This looks important.
Fuse box and we need to get a crank, right? Oh, I have like a quick turn. That's a. They probably should have tutorialized that. All right. Crouch button. Q game. The cart is blocking it. Oh, fuck. I can turn this off somehow, right? Need something to step on. Maybe they did. I heard some stomping about. This thing like make noise. Oh, fuck that. Like I'm barely moving it. Try to move it slightly, I guess. So let's say the cart is blocking it.
It can't hurt to pick some, I guess.
Can I like stand on this to get up there? I can't tell if this is actually making noise, but it's doing a good job of fucking with me into thinking that it does. Climb up. Okay. Gotta get a little bit closer. Oops, we want to do climb up. Hold. Sweet.
Yes.
Uh-oh. About to deal with some bullshit. Okay, just chill here for a second, and then look at the map and decide where we're going next. Typewriter in room 201, so past the first room on the right. Hear stomping noises. Why are you so big? Gonna make me go past her as she turns right there. They did a great job with this creepy thing. Good at not showing it to you too. Oh, fuck! How dare you, game? I love the way she reacts to it, too. Oh, fuck, the light just shut off? Oh, God. Find a way to, like... Is it what this is gonna be? I see. That's really smart. Really good horror level geometry there, right? Oh, that's not where I thought she was the other way around. No hiding here. Yeah, this would be much less scary in third-person view. I'm glad they force you to go first-person. Well, they don't... I guess they let you play the whole thing in third-person, but that would be much less interesting. I think all the lights are out now, so I could go in there and save, but I'm just gonna die. Oh no, there's still lights in here. Okay. Close the door. Now's not the time for that. You're fucking kidding me. Wonder if they wanted me to get grabbed there and forced me to use the healing resource. Masterful sequence. I think it's like if you're able to see the matrix and see like what the level actually is, that it's just kind of like a square that you have to run around to draw her attention one way. Fuck, man. Oh, she just spams it as fast as she can. Yeah, exactly. You could do a lot with a little though. Just gotta have this simple, like, kind of donut shape that you have to run around to dodge her. Being in first person, you don't know how close she is behind you. Grace is really having a bad day. That was incredible. We got highly directed little sequence there. I didn't really like, so I like Pursuers, sort of. I think the baby in Resident Evil 8 was probably my favorite of the one we've seen so far. Like, Mr. X in RE2 Remake was kind of annoying because he's like sort of procedural. And I guess it was too easy to figure out what the rules were with Mr. X. And that made him less scary. It was really smart about just being, okay, I know where I need to go. I gotta get this fuse box. I gotta get the screwdriver to get the fuse box.
Mr. Kennedy, welcome. Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
That makes sense, yeah.
Funny. I don't remember getting an invitation.
Well, he's waiting for you.
Can't have that, can we?
Follow me, please.
Lead the way. So how long have you worked for, Dr. Gideon?
Not long. I just recently joined the team.
Investigate the care
We care
center.
for quite a few long-term patients here, all undergoing experimental therapies developed by Dr. Gideon.
Is that so?
Experimental therapies.
Yes. It's all very cutting edge.
Interesting line
But
read
it's
there,
keeps
Leon.
a low profile due to the sensitive nature of the research.
Oh, I bet it does.
Please, wait here.
This idea of there's two different characters, because it's like it's been encoded into Resident Evil since the very first one in the 90s, right? It's like wild that it took them this long to land on this concept. I do think they tried to do it a little bit with 6. I think some of the characters are a little bit more horror focused than the other ones, but 6 is such like a campy shit show that it doesn't really work. Normal looking guy. There's a lot of guys that look like him in the Resident Evil universe. Just kind of have to roll with it.
Code 6, all staff initiate emergency protocols.
The 0 is pretty mean. You gonna do a classic
Mr.
door open.
Kennedy,
That
we
was
need
that
to
was
leave
cute.
immediately.
That was cute.
I don't know what's happening. Some kind of mass hysteria. The hospital is on lockdown.
She was cool with that for unusually long.
I think I want a second opinion.
Fuck you, Leon. That's funny though. Harry? Harry's slopping this? Oh, god damn it. You serious with that shit game? Oh, she's picking it up. That's funny. But she hit the other zombie with it, it looked like? That's funny. Zombie interactions are cute. Yeah, him getting the awful one-liner is really funny. Oh, I'll just keep picking it up. Stop that. Oh my god. This is incredible. I think, like, there's two ways to do camp. What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? There's naive camp, right, where they don't know that what they're making is camp, and that's my favorite, but you're not going to get that from a AAA game developer. And there's very intentional camp. And I feel like a lot of past Resident Evil has kind of been lacking the intentionality. It, like, happens to be neither, and I don't like that. Oh my god, another one! Okay, so you can just press that to parry them. Doesn't damage them very much, though. Just gets them to leave you alone.
Use some ammo.
Yeah, I don't have any ammo. That seems pretty bad. Purely defensive. Okay. I'm guessing this has the, like, RE4 style ammo drops based on how much ammo you have, kind of a thing. I'm used to having, like, no aim assist on controller. I can do it. I'm just used to most modern games that have controller shooting, just have de facto aim assist. I fucking pick it up already? Oh, that's what I was supposed to do. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't able to pick it up because it was on the floor before. That's what they wanted me to do. All right, Leon. That was supposed to be much easier.
Well, that went well.
Do they finally have the command of tone that I want? Like, you can do goofy fucking shit like that. You just have to, like, know that you're doing it and do it deliberately. It was, like, kind of half naive. A lot of the time, the problem was it felt like they, like, honestly thought that it was badass, right? And not, like, silly. It's like, come on, guys. You know this shit is fucking silly as hell, right? The RE4 remake was a little bit more intentional about the dorkiness. Yeah. I think of the remakes, 2 was the best one. 4 kind of felt unnecessary to me. Yeah, it's true. Exactly. Make sure it's not usable anymore after this. Shit, I didn't mean to do that, but I guess I kind of needed it. Okay, I don't have to use my bullets on that.
That bastard did it again. How are things on your end?
Oh shit, can I adjust that? It's putting audio on my controller. Let me see if I can... Controller speaker off. Okay, you guys can hear it.
Good, good. Can you find me the floor plan?
I'll see what I can do.
Well, in the meantime, I'll try to track him down.
Keep me posted.
Will do.
Oh, nice timing.
Hey, over here.
Nice.
You okay?
Yeah. Thanks.
Leon Kennedy, DSO.
CSO. I'm Grace. Ashcroft. FBI.
FBI. What are you doing here?
Someone kidnapped me.
Victor Gideon.
I don't know.
Well, we should leave.
Fuck. I'm gonna switch again. One of my favorite things, I love it, like, in... I'll wait till the cutscene's over. Can I pause it? Okay, yeah. I love in The Hobbit when Gandalf leaves, when they go into Mirkwood. And I love it's like, basically every fantasy story does the thing where you have, like, this safe character who's with you, and then you take the safe character away. And they could just do that constantly with Leon in this. It's really good.
Grace.
What do you mean?
He grabbed you for a reason.
Wait, you're DSO. That's the counter bioterrorism agency, right?
Take this.
You're sure?
You might need it. Now go.
Oh, it's like huge. They did a great job of having Grace's... I assume that's mocap of her. Like, just really fucking heavy.
She won't get away, you know.
Dr. Gideon.
In the flesh.
So nice to finally meet you, Leon. Why don't we have a little talk?
They did the controller speaker. They did some cool stuff with it on the Wii, like using the Wiimote as a phone to your ear.
Too slow.
I see you're exhibiting symptoms too. Umbrella's curse.
Umbrella? British voice actor. It happened in Village too. They got like a British voice actor for someone who was trying to do like a southern accent, but they kept pronouncing the A's at the end of words as R sounds.
I'll be fine.
I love this game's pacing so far.
I hope.
I think that sequence with the monster and the light would have been in like an outstanding just demo for the game. Requiem. Okay. It's like a magnum, basically. Still have crafting. I have a yellow marker here. So I can't get that to go away, it looks like. Okay. Okay. I thought that was the tab I was on. Researching the T virus. We haven't done anything with the T virus in like for fucking ever, right? It's like 7 was trying to get away with it with the mold thing, and it just has the one throwaway reference with Chris at the very end. And then Chris is a little bit more prominently featured in 8. At the end of 7, it wasn't clear if they were trying to like do like a soft reboot and like that wasn't the same Chris. And then 8's like, okay, it's the same Chris, got it. You'll be all right, Grace. Moon, sun, and star. Sure.
This looks like it leads outside.
Does not open from this side. Okay. We didn't do it. No, there was... Well, we did some DLC for... Was it RE5 or RE6? There was something that was like in the classic RE1 mansion. This kind of has the look of the RE1 mansion, which is cool. I like that scene where the camera like pushed in on the door opening. It was subtle. Yeah, you gotta have a foyer. Key card. Okay. I'm gonna do that now. Was the creature thing allowed to attack me in the save room before? Because like you go in there and there's a bright light and then the light broke. I don't know if that was just like to freak you out or if it could actually get in there and fuck with you. Because it was like a dead end where you had to go in the corner and get a screwdriver. I love his fucking profile face. Did they ever address the fact that he looks like a monster man? Dignity of the moon, trust of the sun, serenity of the stars. Yeah, see, our weird emblem-based door system is diegetically motivated. In emergencies, trails off. Need to like unbind the R1 button. I'm gonna think I have to press that all the time and accidentally heal as a result. You have to burn a painting.
Oh God.
The fuck?
Who's there? Is someone there? Oh, I'm sorry if I surprised you.
Yeah, Grace. Well, they did 3 things there in case you hadn't figured it out. Oh my god, yes, thank you, Grace.
Who are you?
Capcom, you were doing so well. It's okay, they can have a couple fuck-ups, but... Nothing has been more well established than that this little girl is blind.
Why are you in there?
Zoom on her braille book, zoom on her eyes. She stumbles off her bed, says who's there. I don't know, the audience might not be sure.
Are you alright?
You gotta help that little deaf girl. Exactly.
No, hold on. No.
Maybe that's what it is. It's like, I agree that Resident Evil 4 Remake, they're a bit more intentional about the dorkiness of Leon, but what I want is like trust in the audience. For them to be able to do a little gag and without commenting on it or making me feel stupid or making me feel like the devs think I'm stupid, be like, I know how you feel about that, right? So like the lights going out when you're being chased by the monster thing. Just do it. You can have Grace say, "Oh my God, no way," or whatever, which I think she did, but you don't have to like linger on it. Like, yes, the player knows how bad that is. You've done a great job of setting it up for them, right? You have to finally have a flashlight.
What is happening?
I like needing to have the lighter before. It was cool. West Wing keycard. Jeff Gray. Talk to her anymore. Another kid in here. Crawled out of a little hole in the wall? The fuck? There's blood everywhere. Oh, is it flashlight or gun? Okay, I was gonna say, Doom 3, guys. Tape it to your gun. Don't think I need to store anything right now. I guess the coin. It's confirming that that's blocked off. Oh, and it takes it away from me. That's good. I don't have space for that shit. I like the idea too, is that if we're constantly alternating between perspectives, you can do stuff where it's like you're already familiar with the layout of the area from when you did it terrified as Grace with no combat abilities. So when you go through it as Leon, like that's not an aspect of it at all. Okay. Weird fucking crests and shit. No crank yet. Locked from the other side. Very, Jurassic Park. Yeah. Shit. Yeah. Okay. Did not do as much damage as I was hoping it would. Probably gonna be like a magnum one-hit kill kind of a thing. I don't really have a... I guess we could lose him in the central hall, maybe? Yeah, that's cute.
Gotta hide.
That's how I'm supposed to get around him, I guess. Don't knock your poor chili pot around. This right here is kind of what I mean about that, the guy that's never played a horror game before that was like peeking around in corners like it was Counter-Strike. Like, here it's like, okay, I know this guy's not actually going to chase me this far. He's like going to leash back to his location, right? And I can't like not have that knowledge, unfortunately. It makes the sequence much more playable, I guess, but... Wonder if they expect me to try using it here. Yeah, fuck. Can't fucking see. Makeshift knife. Fight off enemies when grabbed. Easy to pick lock. Oh shit. Whoops. I'm gonna be dead here. I physically can't get past him, I think. Oh, there we go. Ah. I'm gonna get these guys to deal with each other. Come on, get off me. Can't turn that off. Jesus. This is great. Durability over firepower. No ammo, though. This is a great little sequence. Thought I got way more herbs. Maybe I had to use one earlier to not die. I really like the pacing of that whole bit where it's like, oh, okay, there's just gonna be another like pursuer guy that gotta deal with. Like, nope, there's like fucking 6 zombies here. You gotta go, man. And they give you this little room to try to juke them in at least. Fuck. Let's use it to put it in her pocket for a second. Don't get like a stomp or anything. I really like that feeling of going from no weapon to Magnum that ends up being useless because it doesn't kill the thing you use it on initially, to you got a gun but it sucks that it has no ammo, to you have enough ammo to kill one of these things. I'm actually really curious behind the scenes there, like when do the zombies leash? They're like so dense it makes it feel like they're chasing you the whole time, but I bet they leash earlier than it looks like they leash. Do a good job with illusion. Like you want the player to believe that they're in more danger than they're actually in, right? Just remember I have this glass, I guess. You can stealth them. I guess I just got detected by the big guy right as I was about to get out. Door is warped and won't open. I keep thinking I'm able to hide in one of those. Building's locked down. The chairman get his quartz for me. Thanks for writing that down for me. I see. So I can still... I can go in here and I can make a GG and then make a GGG later, or do I need to have all 3 on me to make a GGG? Scrap, makes makeshift knives. 2 scrap, and then get 1, okay. I can. Okay. Thanks. Thank you. Chairman's office. Unicorn trinket box. Okay, I know where to take that. I go back into a very annoying area, though. It looks like the note I found earlier. I'm not allowed to, like, access it? Looks like no. I guess I probably should have deposited the Requiem when I had a chance earlier. Fuck.
What is this?
I have room for it. Just keep barely missing the headshots there. It's painful. Shit. Pencil we can write on here. Oh yeah, it's like that scene in The Big Lebowski. Moon, sun, star, moon. Okay. Let me get a notepad up really quick. That actually paused the game. Did this pause the game? Looks like it. In order to take that too and get it out of my inventory. Too much shit happening here. Kind of. Okay, that's nice that it leaves the markers for the stuff you left behind. Appreciate that. Yeah, so far, I think this game does a better job of kind of recreating that Resident Evil 1 feeling of, like, I need to, like, tactically kill some of these and juke the other ones.
Perfect fit. Yes, I need 2 more.
Yep. And let's go save. Deposit the Requiem. Sad there's no save room music. Maybe deposit the bottles too. I'm sure they're useful, but need the space. I guess there is save room music, okay. Yeah, classic forces you to use it as like, it takes up inventory space. Big hole in the ceiling seems bad.
Hey. Are you alright?
You're the lady from before.
Yeah. This is, you're, did anyone hurt you? Because I can't see? Oh, no, that's not what I meant.
It's not my fault. The doctors gave us both medicine.
Made our eyes go bad. So,
Oh,
So
is
there was
the
someone
monster
in
like her
there?
sister?
there's another
They did that like
planet
cut and they showed the big
this,
hole in the ceiling.
My friend. Marie. One day she just disappeared.
Well, you've got a bright future ahead of you. Keep reading.
I'm sorry.
When it happened, I was happy it wasn't me.
With how many like Resident Evil people are very willing to turn into horrific like dragon monsters.
Is that bad?
'Cause the joke is like, what's their plan? Like, what happens if they win the boss fight?
I'm just gonna keep looking around.
You're just like destined to a life of being the monster mash. You're just gonna like conduct endless graveyard smashes, I guess. Okay. Should be able to hit the door with indent. Like spiraling back into this main hallway because at first you're like, oh fuck, I'm gonna have to go all the way back through the kitchen. Of course, he's still out here.
Shit.
Oh, you can't hide back there? So mean. I just climb over this shit, Grace. Yeah, introduce a country where the leader is a giant flesh monster. I guess they're kind of doing it here where everyone seems to just be cool with the fact that Dr. Gideon is a monster man. He just has like a regular staff. Those antique coins stack? Okay. Oh, I see. Seems pretty important. Need to carry more items. What's gonna be... Blood collector's capacity. There is all those little blood buckets all over the place, so... Great.
Oh, sorry about this.
Sure they won't miss it, Grace. It's fine. It's for silly fun, or... That's funny. I gotta get one of my coins back. So I probably only need one of these on me at a time. I feel like there's a lot in this game that they're like very deliberately baiting the exact decisions I've made so far. I'd be like, okay, I've got this antique coin, I need to fucking get rid of it, I'm gonna deposit it. And then you get into the casino room and you're 1 coin short because you deposited it earlier for the thing you almost certainly want right now, which is inventory space, because the game's been pressuring you about having inventory space. It's very good about being deliberate. Assume he won't follow me into this area, but maybe I'm wrong about that. Turns around there. I wonder if he like actually took damage from the Requiem earlier, or to shoot him more if I have a higher chance of killing him. Oh, I see. You can reserve them in advance. That's nice. Yeah, because you'll probably be pathing. It's really, really smart. 2 slots of the inventory. Wonderful. Remember that this is here. It's like a max health increase, a gun stability improvement, and something to do with blood collection. Yeah, I think this game has a pretty impressive mastery of like what the player's probably going to do, and it's able to do it in a way that doesn't railroad you into it. It trusts that is probably going to be your experience. And I'm guessing the extra freedom, if it doesn't happen exactly the way they're hoping it's going to happen, you know, 20% of the time, it doesn't like ruin it or anything. But it does a great job of like making it feel like, oh, I fucked up by putting that coin away. I was like, well, no, you didn't. That was the logical decision at that point. You had no inventory space. You just went through a bunch of areas where you had to leave items behind, right? Swing lobby. Don't want to waste ammo on that. I don't think I have a... Oh, I can just punch. Okay. Yeah. And I feel like there is an era in game design where they knew that they wanted to like provoke this extremely specific experience and were afraid of what would go wrong if they didn't force it. And so would like railroad some of this stuff a little bit harder. But here it's just like, no, we've just designed our systems and our level design so this will probably happen to most players, right? And it's happened like, I don't know, fucking 20 times already in this game. We're only a couple hours into it. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, you're not guaranteed to get that book. They trust that you're going to see it because of the way the level draws your attention to it.
It is time to rotate the pelvis. Go straight up.
Something under the shackle. Body with the organs.
Oh, God.
Don't know the safe code. Writing all this shit down? Okay, good.
Fetch your bladder and go home.
Probably want to try to kill this guy. I don't have a lot of room to juke him in this room.
Pancreas moves
Oh, that's cool. I thought they were trying to tutorialize that. But there's another one. That's really funny. This game is gags galore. I love it. Yeah, being like, okay, here's the thing. Oh, it's for sneak attacks. Well, I was just thinking about using some ammo, so that's really nice of them to not make me use ammo for this tutorial. And then the other guy falls off the table, like chef's kiss. Great. And my new heart rate monitor is going to tug it in my ear. Try to adjust it. Working much better, though. It doesn't cut out all the time like the one that was attached to my foot used to. Organless corpse. Follow the rule. Like a zombie with a personality. That's the same one from earlier that doesn't like the lights, right? Kind of cool. So eventually I assume I can use those to make lockpicks. I guess we'll see. Blood collector. Oh. That's why we've seen that all over the place. That's kind of cool. I like that.
This might be useful.
Unhygienic to have that shit lying everywhere. Should you craft handgun ammo? Whatever, that's fine. Sure game. Way to do the crafting tree. It's a Unix system. Oh, is this lights out? It is lights out, but like, what's the trick to it? Like a reset button? Okay. Oh, okay. Now that I understand the puzzle. So I need to have 100 to be able to analyze it. Smart. Blood specimens, the laser microscope. Scrap plus blood. Oh, I see. Special samples teach you recipes, I guess. I don't think they want me to use it for this. Do I just have those equipped by default? Guess so. Go back upstairs to get the handgun ammo I left behind. Oh, right, because he turned all the lights off. Yeah, even like this zombie, like, I think it's like pretty likely that you're gonna skip him here. I don't know if you can see me. You could, like, not do what I just did, but it seems like everything about the math of the previous 2 rooms were setting up for me to do exactly that. Like, see that zombie, see that it's a tight hallway, not want to deal with them right now, want to see what's down the other hallway, get crafting. Crafting gives me another thing that I understand how it works in the previous room, right? Very smart. This game almost feels like it's trying to get me to play a specific role in a horror movie, but I have to, like, figure out what the direction is. It's like a horror movie director who's giving me really weird, like, riddle-based clues as to what he wants me to do in his movie. Great little hiding nook here, too. It's a very different approach to level design, I think. I like it a lot. Makes me curious to go back and play some of the older Resident Evils and try to articulate why it doesn't feel exactly like this, you know? Even RE7, which is doing the first-person thing for the first time. Now we're back here. Okay. And it does mark all the places I can go to pick up blood. That's cool. Probably do want to turn the knives into scrap. Oh, fuck. Now he's in here. This game is so smart. Makes perfect sense, too, that he's in there. Right. Okay, so what are we doing next? Got security points that I can't do anything with. There is another door from the waiting room to go to these stairs. Let's go save really quick, though. Yeah, I like that we have this, like, one bonfire, this one typewriter, right, that we keep coming back to instead of constantly giving us new typewriters. I think that's really good, too. I guess I could go spend the coin now, but it's probably fine. Well, it's like you see him leave the room, and like once you see it, you're like, oh, of course that's the room he went to. That makes sense. Like I saw which way he was going, and I'm like, oh, he's not my problem because he went the other way. Oh, no, nope, he's my problem again. Because now I'm looking on the map to look for extra blood that I left behind earlier. It's genius. This might be the Marstead Resident Evil game, because like the thing that I love about video games, I love level design. It makes me so happy to see it. And you can do level design in service of a lot of different like genres. You can try to get the player to treat it like a puzzle game, right? It's all about what you're drawing the player's attention to, what you're expecting them to do. It's giving me that feeling of you have like this equipped or something? Oh, I just deposited it by accident because I'm a dumbass. Okay. Like, I think most Zelda games have good to okay dungeon design, but there's a couple Zeldas that the dungeon design is like the star. Twilight Princess is much stronger with its boss fights, I would say, than the dungeons. But the dungeons are okay in Twilight Princess. Okay, so I really like having... I guess the idea is that turns into scrap regardless of how much durability it has. How many uses are these? Is it 2? Could also make more handgun ammo. I guess the interesting question is, like, this is a guaranteed kill, whereas this is probably, like... I think it's like 5 shots is a kill if I don't miss. Maybe 4 shots if I'm lucky. But making this probably reduces the spawns of ammo elsewhere, so maybe we just, like, leave it in its uncollapsed wave function state until I get more blood and have to spend it. So let's think about this. We know there's a room I can go to all the way to the east there. There's a lot of blood to go back and pick up. They've been great about marking things on the map. They changed the layout of this room? Could go sneak up on that guy and not have to deal with him. But also this room is set up for me to sneak. Probably a good place to have the glass bottle. I do feel like the Leon section does a good job of establishing that the zombies can hurt each other, which you might need to depend on later. I thought I was able to break that with melee attack. I need to actually have the knife on me to use it like that. Okay. Is that just for achievements? Are you excited about coins? Okay. It's like the frogs in Metal Gear Solid 3. Kind of have to shoot them because of their placement here, I feel like. I think bullets are probably the way to go, unless if it's like a really tough enemy that I need to take out with stealth. Infected blood. Lead researcher's office. Yeah, it's like I've played all of the mainline Resident Evil games. I don't think any time I've played them have I been like, wow, this level design is incredible. Like, I'm sure it's been serviceable and fine, but I don't constantly get hit with the eyes, see what you did there effect with the way the level's laid out. I don't know if they've got somebody else working on it or if they've just been doing it for a long time now. And like when they finally committed, like, okay, this part of this game is a survival horror game. Part of this game is an action horror game. We're hard committing to that. We are not going to lose control of our tone, right? They can be a lot more deliberate with the way it's laid out. I guess, actually, I say that, but I think that the Resident Evil 1 remake felt like it had amazing level design because it was all about managing which zombies you burn. And some zombies were more worth burning than others based on their relative position, how easy it was to juke them, right? How dangerous the immediate nearby area was. Puzzle box in the background. Already did that, though. Is it a different solution to the same thing? Is that what we're saying? All right, so it's something, something, moon, sun, and I guess you can kind of make out the second one. Can't tell if it's the same thing. It probably is. So it's like some sun, something, sun, moon, sun. Chairman's office with Mitchell Bennett. Oh, then we can see the whole thing there, I see. Then we have, it's a totally different code. Moon, sun, star, moon. That's great if all of them are in the same location. Yeah, exactly. Oh, and those, there's the first two, so you don't have to guess at it. Star, sun. Cute. I think even that puzzle is, like, pretty trusting. Grace doesn't say, oh.
Lock tight.
Destroy the padlock. Corrosive from the conference room. Okay. Yeah, that's true. It's not like, it's like pretty low puzzle complexity, but it's higher than I expect from Resident Evil compared to like Silent Hill. Resident Evil's usually go use the fucking, the chicken crank on the rooster door, right? Like, oh shoot, that's... How would I ever have guessed that? Are there red herbs eventually? I'm wondering if I should hold on to some of my green herbs for higher value exchanges. The fuck? Oh fuck! The fuck are you? That's great. Only green, okay. So the waiting room is pretty annoying. Yeah, that would be brutal. Did that happen to you? Because there's a lot of loot in that area. Okay, that opens the level 1 doors. We have 2 coins, so nothing to buy with that just yet. I do finally have a lockpick. Tempted to bring my bottles back now that I have more space. Hold on to the knife. It does seem useful for certain situations. I wonder if it's particularly likely to for you to have a full inventory because of all the lootables in the general area there. It's from Mother the Master of Unlocking as well. Oh, that's to make ammo for the Requiem. I wish games didn't use measurements for ammo. Like, my brain doesn't track that at all. Just tell me the name of the gun, man. Okay. Probably do want to use the blood to make something. It's probably going to be some handgun ammo. Only the Magnum does, okay. We've got a level 1 door in the blood lab. I love this shit because it's like I can sense the way that they're like, okay, and now you're going to look on the map for your options, right? Well, one's back here. But that's problematic for a couple of reasons, because there's that big monster. I could deal with the guy in the exam room, or I could try to sneak around him. I guess I just saved, and if we're going to risk it, let's risk it for the biscuit and do it now. I'm guessing the insta-kill stealth material does not work on giant monsters. I'm probably gonna have to kill this guy at some point because there's no way to get around him. I mean, I guess I can just run past him and try to hit the thing. I'll see when he leashes. Uh-oh. Big boy's here? Big boy is here. Fuck. Maybe he'll kill the zombie for me. Can he get through tiny doors? He sure can. Oh, that's awesome. He's trying. Oh, fuck. He can really cover some distance there, can't he? I guess the big guy tried to reach me and then ran. That's incredible. Oh, he can turn around. Oh, shit. No door to break there. Really hoping the big guy was gonna get him there. Alright. Well, this strategy didn't work out. Let's load. Now I know you can't quite grab him through the door, I guess. Okay. So they're probably thinking most players aren't going to want to deal with that, and they're going to go to the blue one door on the left, so let's do that. It doesn't open from this side door that I didn't actually hit before. I guess I should have hit it when I was in that area previously. I don't know why I didn't. It would have been really smart to have hit that before. Whoops. Well, there's a couple blue doors down this way. Oh, shit. Like, am I allowed to sneak up on this guy and blow him up with the special sneaky stuff? I don't want to, like, just panic running before I got a handgun and ammo. Yeah, I think you're right. I assume that doesn't work on the big monster. What am I doing on blood? 90 blood. I guess we could try it. I could load the save if it doesn't work. Place those coins. It doesn't really matter because I'm not going to have to bring a full stack of coins into the room later. And it's a short walk regardless, so... Maybe it does work. They want you to use that on him, I assume. Okay, that's cool. So you want to use those for the awful enemies, the really big ones, and you want to use handgun ammo for the regular zombies. That's cool, I get it. But I guess, can you just confirm, does that not work on the big one? Doesn't seem like I have anywhere to inject it. It does. Okay, thank you. Entry key. Probably just need to shoot that guy. I think they've also like done a thing here where now I feel bad for using it on a couple regular zombies when it was tutorialized. I should have saved it, but there's no reason to know that earlier, right? I also wasted my shot with the Requiem. I think another one of those things. I did. Stakeout, takeout charm? Okay. Takes up an inventory space. That's cute. Okay. Don't think I would do anything else. I'm gonna have to come back for that. Should be simple enough. I like pushing them on the ground because it's not as good as Leon's like spin kick, but it does let you line up the headshots much more easily. They otherwise make pretty difficult. If that's kind of fucked up, I could do it to a dead zombie. Are they gonna bring back the fucking redhead zombies? That's mean if so. Well, there's a lot of stuff back here, so let me go deposit, get the Requiem ammo. I honestly think that those Crimson Head zombies were like one of the best ideas in the entire series, and I was shocked that they didn't ever really bring it back later. Because the problem is so many of the later ones outside of Resident Evil 7 are so focused on the survival horror aspect, or they're so focused on the action aspect. 7's the one that's somewhat less like that. Oh, I used up enough of my ammo, I could have just grabbed it. Fuck. Okay, well, that's fine. Just deposit some of the other stuff here. Probably need to have that on me all the time. Probably not going to actually remember to use the empty bottle, but... it's actually not the way I want to go. Back west. I like the way the blood injector kind of forces you to craft stuff instead of just saving it forever. I really don't like that I'm allowed to do that. That's extremely fucking mean. Oh, it's... Wait, so can I, like, partially fill it? I guess so, and then there's still 30 left in there for me to access. Okay. That's a really brilliant system, I think. It's, like, pretty goofy to have these, like, buckets of blood lying around everywhere, but... Let's grab this. And you can't store the blood, so like you have to use it, which is smart. Put the ammo in the Requiem, do some inventory shenanigans, and we can move on here. I like Leon giving you the gun. You getting to like use it in that one sequence to see how strong it is. And then like she can barely hold it. It's cute. Okay. I guess I'll save after that. I don't want to like die, game over, and then... I know I'm like saving like crazy, but... I hate having to like go back and do a bunch of inventory maintenance after a death. Is this one of the first games they brought back ink ribbons? I don't remember that being an option in RE7 and 8, or maybe it was and I just didn't do it. Well, that's because it was in Resident Evil 2, right? Restrictions around saving are kind of awesome. I really like it in Fear and Hunger, where it's like they flip a coin whenever you save, and if you fail the coin flip, you get attacked by monsters. I guess now that I know that this game's level design is so incredible, I probably could trust them to position the ink ribbons smartly. Have it not just be kind of a frustrating knowledge test. Which... Inks of oil. Not every room has an item box. This one does. Don't know what I'm doing with the wrench for now. This is the thing I'm least likely to use, I think. This is already at 90 out of 100. It's hard to choose now. I have a lockpick on me. Scrap in here too. Well, I probably should use that now. Yeah, I want to always have these as a backup in case I come across some awful monster that I don't want to shoot a bunch. Due to aging and construction in the garage will be carried out during the following dates. Okay. Okay. There's a lot of good, like, cinematic style setup and payoff in this game, too, I think. I'm sure there's going to be a sequence later where we have to come here and we have to establish that there's a car here, right? Just fits at a single inventory slot. It's fine. The fuck? Okay, I'm going to go look for code somewhere. I think I'm gonna grab that organ transplant box, and that's what I thought. It's a classic survival horror thing to do to you there. Yeah. Yeah.
Fucking break.
Crawl. Nice. That was awesome. You know it's happening too, because you're like, okay, I had to come here to get this key item. Now I gotta backtrack to this otherwise very suspicious ass room full of paths that I couldn't take before.
Fuck.
Yeah, like I said, I think that more horror game developers should be willing to break convention for horror, but sometimes sticking to convention is part of why it works, right? You're like, okay, what fucking shit's gonna happen now? Good. I don't know, this game might suck later, but it is by far my favorite Resident Evil, and it's like, it's not even close at the moment. I haven't had like an actively bad time with any of the other Resident Evils. They've mostly been fine. But I always felt like it wasn't really establishing itself very well among other survival horrors. I mean, I guess RE4 comes out and it's really important for the way that it does third-person action, but... like, Silent Hill rules because it has this very, like, specific, disturbing, dreamlike, surreal quality to it, right? Yeah, it does too much, I think. It's really struggled to pick a lane. Oh yeah, they're back.
Oh God, what?
Fuck, man. so mean too to show you that I could do that on the ground. So it's like simultaneously your big boss killer, and it's your way to keep Crimson Heads from spawning. This is the first one to bring them back, isn't it? I really like the decision. It's like fucking mean as hell. So in Resident Evil 1 Remake, it's that you have to get this like fuel. And the only purpose of the fuel really is to burn the zombies so they don't turn into Crimson Heads, which is great. So you kind of have to tactically decide which zombies am I permanently going to kill and not have to worry about later. But here, having it be this other resource that you also want for killing the like mini-boss zombies is incredibly smart, I think. Pretty sure that was gonna happen when I saw that I was able to do it while it was dead on the ground, but I didn't want to accept it at the time. Kitchenette. Yeah, exactly. At first I was like, there's no way that the math works out on, you know, stealth kill versus handgun ammo. Like, as much as I want the stealth kill, the handgun ammo probably just kills more zombies. And it's like, well, not necessarily. I wonder if they do a thing where like only certain zombies are allowed to Crimson Head, but you have no way of knowing until you take them down with the handgun first. Okay. I guess it's gonna write it down for me, but left 10, right 80, left 30 for the safe.
Where is it?
Okay. Thanks, bro. This is kind of a cool idea. Oh, fuck. God damn it. I guess if it's a dead end and I probably don't have to come back to it, we don't need to make de-Crimson Head them. De-injector. Inventory space. Should have deposited the wrench. I don't know how quickly those things are going to come back. Dispose of the evidence. I need to get specific purple blood analyzer things, right, to be able to learn the new recipes. Hopefully that's not short enough amount of time for him to be a Crimson Head already. We'll see. I probably should just keep this stored until I know there's a door I want to open with it. I'm going to regret that if I do that. Store this, though. I think they really nailed the limited inventory in this too. I think limited inventory almost never works for me outside of horror games like this. And then if you're going to do it, you have to be really careful that it's not like trivial for the player to just constantly retreat and store stuff so that it just becomes a mild hassle. Steroids and stabilizers. Don't see a body, which is concerning. Having all the unique zombie. Oh, there's the body, I see. The unique zombies with different personalities are cool. It's a new idea. And nice to have a... Oh, I could break that, but it's to make noise. Mean. Don't think I'll have to come back here. Hopefully not. Hello, ma'am. How do I want to deal with this? Oh shit, no, I don't want to do that! Did she get that guy's attention because he was complaining about quiet? Let's see. Yeah, so you keep seeing them over and over. It's very smart. Doors. A lot of these doors are warped and won't open. I think it's some kind of tool to deal with them eventually, I guess. Just marks it as red, okay. Yeah, like, there's like the singing zombie. You gonna move, ma'am? She can knock you back with her scream, that's cool. Oh, it like stuns you for a second. Fuck. Missing feels bad! I'm gonna die. It's particularly nasty. Oh god, I don't want her to come back. He drops a coin though, so that's nice. They make it really hard to make decisions about dealing with the Crimson Heads. Yeah, it's good. Get the coin from the bar and lounge. Get the ammo I left behind in the chairman's office. I can try to deposit all this shit. Oh shit. That's fucking great. Shit. Shit. Get off me. In here, right? There's blood in here too. Oh, not too much though. Do I have any scrap on me at the moment? I don't. Probably gonna have to come back here. Yeah, getting more storage for that actually seems pretty important. Well, more things that could be Crimson Heads, Jesus. I wonder how they handle that. I assume that they're not all guaranteed to go Crimson, or maybe it's a variable time for each zombie and you have no way of knowing in advance. So you're just like, well, I don't want to deal with the fucking Banshee, right? Yeah, this is, in addition to having the best level design, I think it's got the best structure. Really impressed with it. I would never say that I like hated Resident Evil, but it never really like did anything for me. And this one definitely is. It's giving me a lot more I see what you did there moments than I typically get. I don't have any scrap, do I? Okay, well I have enough coins to get something new to decide what I want. Honestly, I might want the blood before anything else because it's a way to not have to return to an area while still keeping my loot in like a uncollapsed wave function state, you know? Probably go open this side door and then fit through the dining room. I can try to go pick some locks. There's all sorts of stuff I can do right now. Okay. I like the special zombies dropping coins. I think that's a cool system. What the fuck? God damn it, this room was safe, asshole. He only wakes up when you come back the second time. He was on the floor before, I think I remember. So that one's 4 for a gun bonus. That one's 4 for a health bonus. I think I'd save up for, it's 6 for a blood bonus. Check. Yeah, 6 for blood. I guess I could throw my coins in there, but especially if this annoying guy is going to be here and we have to juke him every time. You have to put them in one at a time too, don't you? I guess you don't, and it pauses when you open it. Okay. Yeah, I like the fun idea of like some zombies you want to kill, some zombies you want to kill and then blow up, and some zombies you want to leave alive because they're not that big of a threat if they're just a zombie, but they'd be a huge threat if they were a Crimson Head, right? Okay, so I have my wristband. I'm gonna go get some lockpicks. I need to find scrap to use that, so I may as well deposit it. I have to get another healing item on me in case I get similar to that attack by the Banshee. I wonder how many, like, times they anticipate you taking damage in this. Also might be interesting if they go out of their way to calibrate the Crimson Head spawn rate based on how many resources you have. I think that would be smart. Okay, more rare metal. I'm not super excited about that. Open that door, try to get the thing in the filing room, get the coin that's up here. Ah, fuck! You got me. Where the fuck am I? God damn it. It's nice that it sometimes lets you get away if you just hold the button. I guess you use that to distract them to turn the light off. Fuck, I thought it was away from me. Man, I might die here. My ability to sprint is reduced if my health is low. It seems like it. Oh, sweet. It's pretty important. Turn on a different light. I don't know what cold storage was blocked by. It's been a while since I was there. Warped and won't open. That's something for Leon. One more coin to get the blood storage upgrade. Fuck. This is the one that I probably need the wrench for that, don't I? Okay. Go ahead and kill me, that's fine. Okay, so I'll probably bring the wrench to do that, and then try to juke and get past him, and then hopefully not have to come back here for a while. We'll see. Okay. I don't think I have to do any more crafting here. Put these away, put this away, put this away. And I needed to bring a lockpick. Could bring a couple more things with me. So I'm basically just getting that lockpick and then the filing room, the antiques thing. Did I remember to get the wrench? I did. Roll with that. Probably should have the knives on me, but I'm like wanting to convert them into scrap. It's extremely likely that the guy outside the hex room door is going to Crimson Head, I assume. That's cool. Probably just the order in which you have to find him when he gets in your way. Is there another light switch in the area? Close to where he is? I don't know if I can hit that without him aggroing me. Don't need to go in the bathroom again. There is some blood that I left behind. I can try just sprinting past him, maybe. Okay. We're gonna hit the shortcut door here. Nice juke. Hard to tell when you're in first person. Beautiful. Too bad it doesn't mark those warp doors. Okay. And then we're going to try to very quickly deal with this if we can. I'll be able to get past them on my way out here, but... Scrap. I gotta get that organ bag. I'm really glad they brought them back. They're an extremely mean mechanic, but... Okay, in order to take that... I think they also do a good job of having, like, really striking places to bring all your upgrades and shit. Was it the chairman's office that had the puzzle in it? I don't think it marks it on the map, does it? I should have done that while I was in there earlier. I guess I can get back there pretty easily from the central hall if I go up. Alright, so donuts suck in Expedition 33, but they rule in a horror game. Oh, it was a puzzle box? Okay, I wasn't sure if it was the same puzzle box, different codes every time. Okay. Transfusion bag. I see. So that's a way to temporarily store blood. Am I full on inventory? No. Any leftover blood will be discarded. Okay. I do not regret. Dealing with that guy in that way. Gonna have to juke the dining room guy, or I guess if I go upstairs, I'd have to juke a ton of guys if I go upstairs. But the puzzle box in the chairman's office it's not the same puzzle box for all the solutions. One might be worth killing just because there's no direct way around him. Only got one extra coin out of all that. Okay, don't have to worry about the wrench anymore, which is cool. Can actually craft something with the scrap, which is cool. I guess maybe I should make some Magnum. I feel like they did a great job with how much blood is lying around and how it feels like it's bad to not be picking it up. So like normally like I'm never going to make any of that Magnum ammo because I need to save my blood for more useful stuff. But it's like what is more useful? Okay. They've really thought about the math in this game, I think. Store that. Store this guy. 2 herbs. Don't know the code for the organ transplant plot. Yeah, exactly. And it's like you're very incentivized to use up all the blood as soon as you can. So I have the rest. So I have the rest. I have the items to make it, but I don't have the recipe to make the Magnum ammo yet, right? That's kind of the problem here. Rest of the shit I would take for now. All right, so the operating theater has a couple problems. There's the dude in the room who doesn't seem to really respond to the fat zombie. Okay, we got to get to the safe. We got to do the organless corpse. I probably just have to deal with him. I don't think I'm going to have to go through that room again, though. I probably don't have to explode him, because I guess the problem with going through the waiting room is that there's a bunch of zombies in there. I never checked out this closet, but I think the reason I didn't check out the closet because there was the zombie with the, I don't know what you call it, you put like IV bags on it. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna blow up this guy. I'm gonna bring the thing to blow up the big one. We'll go into security point level 1 and see what's in there, and then if I have to come through this way again, I'll go through the waiting room instead. So I guess I do, and I have to come back this way again to get to security point level 2. Yeah, I think the decisions in this game are all very smart. I love that there's like 4 tiers of zombie. There's like regular zombie, mini boss, special zombie that just has like a special behavior, like the Banshee lady. Big zombie that you're not going to be able to kill with regular shots, that you pretty much have to get a stealth kill on. And then the Crimson Heads. And there's a lot of cool interplay between like the resources you have to spend to deal with all of those. I don't know why this is still marked. Is it like, are there 2 in this room all along? Maybe. Do it later. Thought is just kill this guy. The fuck? I don't know what that was, but oh, it was probably a fucking Crimson Head, wasn't it? Shit. Silly puzzle. Does he need more organs plugged in there? Oh, I am gonna have to come back here. Fuck. Oopsies. What is the med injector? Fully restores your health in an emergency. Okay. This guy was left 10. Right 80. No other possible way, yeah. Wait, really? Did I get the directions wrong? Maybe. Hold on. Files. Oh, there's a difference. Fuck. Maybe I should just blow this guy up, but now I have to deal with 2 assholes. Forgot he was in here. Oh, that's not gonna work. Well, that's a rock in a hard place. Well. dealt with my Crimson Head zombie problem. That was nice of him. Oh, he came back too? I thought he was dead. Oh, come on, guys. That's against the rules. We have a donut. Respect the fucking donut. Now's not the time for that. No fucking kidding. Yeah, I'm in trouble. See if he killed the Crimson Head for me now. What the fuck? How many of you are there? Jesus Christ. This room sucks ass. I don't think I want to come over this way. All right, let's go back. Okay, so not going that way for now, especially if I need to get another organ anyway. I have to figure out, it must be in the organ transport box, huh? But I don't have the code for it yet. I didn't like miss the thing that told me the code for that, did I? I don't think I did. We could instead go through the waiting room. I probably still have to do with the big guy there. But I just need to get him to chase me to a door and then turn around and not have another zombie in the way, I guess. Lead researcher's office, sturdy lock. This room. Okay. I guess I never saw in the bar and lounge there's supposed to be a safe in there and I just didn't see it. Can see what the deal is with that. Yeah, let's try going east. I'll get a lockpick for the one thing I'm missing. Probably being a little bit too precious with inventory space since I just got 2 extra slots. I don't know what else I'd take with me. Maybe the green herbs. Yeah, there must be some kind of shenanigan with like zombies in that room where it's like you cross that threshold into the hallway with the big guy and it just causes something else to stand up. Weird. All seem to be rare metal. Is he back here from that other area? I guess so. Maybe there's 2 of them. Both have the same personality. I think there is more than one. Oh shit, there's our boy. Did I bring the bottles with me? No. Wonder if I can like throw a bottle at that door to try to draw all of them. Seems like a pretty good idea. I'm gonna go try it. Bring the full stack because I've got space for it. I wonder if I can just like draw them all into the hallway for the big guy to take them out. No, that's not the way we want to go. Oh, they moved. What if I can just like throw them into the... No, it's not quite working the way I wanted it to. Maybe he'll at least attack her? Whoop. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, I really want to try to make that. I'm going to do that one more time, and if it doesn't work, I'll give up on it. But I don't really have any other ideas for ways to use the glass bottles. Let's deposit this. Bottles. I think I needed a lockpick. This kind of thing's supposed to work, right? Like, you can get them to attack each other. I guess I've seen it attack the Crimson Head, but it didn't kill it. So maybe this is a waste of resources, but... I saw him pretty obviously in the hallway. He won't like walk in the hallway with the big guy. Can't tell if he's hitting the... Oh, he's hitting her, so that's working. He took out the maid, but I don't know where the big guy is. There's some stuff over here. Waiting room, bar, and lounge. Okay, well, I think I know where the third one is, right? 2 coins is great. I can go get this thing I want. Pretty good rewards for distracting that guy. Is that loud enough? Hey, nice. Injectors. Man, I'm glad I made so much space. Jesus. Fuck. Hello, sir. God damn it. That did not go well for me. Try this again. He seems to ignore it if he can already see me, is the idea. I want to do all the stuff I just did, but without taking a ton of damage unnecessarily. I don't know if it's like this guy just isn't allowed to hurt the little zombies or something. You need 2 of them? That's fucking mean. Okay. Suppose I could also... Well, no, I think I kind of have to go to that hallway. It's funny. That's a good gag, too. Go get my blood unlock really quick. We can come back and save. Once I go in here again, I'm committing to deal with another zombie, which kind of sucks. Yeah, that guy. He'll be out here being a dick from now on. All right, I'm gonna have to make a couple more of these. I'm doing okay on ammo right now, I think. Probably afford to hold on to a scrap. I wonder how many shots on average they expect you to miss, too. Back in his old spot. Okay, she could go Crimson Head. Fuck. I guess I could have hit him really quick if I pressed the button right when I saw him there. I don't like him in his big hallway there. Doo-doo. Although that isn't loud enough to get his attention. Oh, thought I saw the prompt for it. I guess I didn't. Shit. It has to be like completely facing away from you for it to work. Got my stuff. Yeah, so I guess maybe the prompt gets displayed there no matter what. You just have to actually be behind him for it to work, I guess. might cross through that way. Come on, bro. They have to be in the front the second time? Oh, there it goes. Is it 3? Okay. I don't know if I want to spend 3 on this one guy, because I could probably come up with a way to juke him instead, but I already spent 1 on this save. I could go back another step and just not do it. It's pretty mean. It's good. I like it. Getting behind him is kind of annoying, so if I fail again, I'll go back a save and just not bother with it. Curious if you can even see me in this corner. Yeah. Yeah, it takes so long to lure him out. If I fuck it up again, I'm just gonna juke him. Because I think it's like you can get him to go this way and then go past him. And then I think over here there's another hallway where you can get him to go past you and sneak by. Oh, god damn it. Alright, well, we're going back. I kind of wish that the throwing the glass had worked. I was really excited about that. I'm kind of bummed out that it didn't. I think that's not far enough back. Wait. This one? Maybe this one. Okay, there's my glass again. Alright, well, I could try to do that one more time, I guess, since I had to throw all that shit away. There's still stuff I have to loot in that room then, this time around. Let me go ahead and make the save. Still was pretty good for getting rid of the maid and distracting them in the room so I could loot everything else, so... They did go in the hallway before. Close enough to kill her. God, I don't like hitting him. Feels bad. He did come at the sound of the closet being opened. I guess, like, he must have certain aggro cycles or something. I'm sorry to keep reloading here. I'm just not understanding the way that the glass system works. It's like... it draws everything's attention, but then while their attention is drawn, they stay focused on that for, like, I don't know, 10, 15 seconds or something before they're vulnerable to more sounds drawing them. They just ignore everything. So probably while they're doing that, I should go press the button to open that door. I don't need the big guy to deal with them, but... Does it actually get added? Oh, I think I just broke my own rule? No, no, no. He's... doesn't quite work the way I thought it did. There's some level of distraction where he stops paying attention to it, but it's not very reliable, it seems like. If I go upstairs there, it's a sturdy lock that I need to be able to dissolve. I guess I didn't go check where this is. Got all the loot from this room, so I may as well go save that since the hard part is getting into that little corner. I can go get the blood upgrade and save that. And then we can just move forward. I still have a glass left over, question mark? I have one. So I need a total of 6 coins. Okay, deposit this. Save. They have the padlock as my big Uber puzzle. Oh, I was actually going to go use the coins first. Gets up. Probably coded to get up. This when you come in here to get your second upgrade, which is really smart. Then got all the stuff we need to get. And we're not going to waste resources on the big guy. We're just going to try to juke him. Should be pretty doable. He doesn't really cover that much space. I wanted to have something else on me. I guess it would be scrap so that I can craft the blood into something. Okay. Away we go. Not excited for when she goes Crimson Head on me, but I guess we could probably just like literally juke the guy from this room. Hopefully he turns left here. Oh, I should have brought my microscope thing in here. I forgot this was the room it was in. That's okay. There's a couple of rooms where you can find those, right? Oh, it took my thing away. That means that I've unlocked all the doors that use it. That's convenient, at least. More scrap. More transfusion. Okay. Steroids and stabilizers. Child. Okay, that's all that's in this room. Fortunately, none of that was progress. Minimum steps 4. Pretty good way to do a lights out puzzle. Right, so what do these things do? Steroids, increase max health. Permanent. Interesting. So you're choosing between the two. I guess it's pretty important for me to know the like. Oh, that's interesting. They both require the blood upgrade. I didn't even realize that before I took it. I kind of need to know how much. Both the firepower and stability question. Okay, we could go through the treatment room really quick and try to pick up the blood and just like juke the guy. I'm gonna have to go back in that room though when I get another organ, so probably best to wait to activate stuff until I'm ready to move on. He does walk past the door I have to go through. You want to break this at some point. I guess I could do it now and then just run for it. Great. That went really well. Just juking the guy is the right answer. Go pick up some more blood here to try to use these empty injectors. I guess I could just split it down the middle and make one steroid and one health increase. That's probably fine. So I could use the transfusion bags, or I could go get the blood on the west side of the area that I haven't done yet. It's kind of in annoying places, though. The dining room is annoying. Could get the one in the chairman's office. I don't think that's super annoying. Decide where else I want to go here, because I haven't gotten... the cap for each upgrade is 4. You know, my desire is to do firepower if it's pretty significant. it'll make it so that if it's like each upgrade is one less shot on a zombie, but if it's like a quarter of a shot on a zombie, I don't know if that's worth it, you know? I know there's a safe in the barn lounge. I should probably go track that down. Hopefully I won't have to come back in here. Shooting ability increased. Okay. Another 130 blood. I like that that requires the blood storage upgrade. That's really cool. I didn't see this before. Code 6 at 2330. Right, so I have to find the other two. I guess I could see if my... So the lead researcher... says that's in the chairman's office. But I already knew that code. I don't think they'd give it to me again. Third one is just somewhere, I guess. Oh, I didn't realize there's another lock there. That's unfortunate. Okay, well, we'll go try to get this bar lounge thing taken care of. Probably behind the bar, question mark, and up back through there, yeah. Oh, they've made this room suck, okay. This one is left 10. Right 80, left 30. Just coins? Fuck. Anything else back here? Oh, a new weapon. That's cool. Any other loot in this room? Because there's a herb that I left behind. Okay. Probably use those coins. I think it was 4 coins for the other unlocks. Get off me, ma'am. Fuck, I'm turning the wrong way. Get off me, ma'am. Don't think I really have cause to go back there, except maybe for that lock later, but I'm sure it's nothing important. It's always just been Magnum ammo so far. Okay, so it might make sense to go ahead and use the transfusion bags here, because right now this thing's only at 10, so I can get it to 90, 140, and then I can use the injector. I like that they make you ask that question. It's cool, in my opinion. I wonder if the triple greens are, like, not worth using in this. I don't know how the math works out on that. I should be able to go get another upgrade with coins, so we'll do that. We'll do transfusion bags. No time but the present, I guess. And we do... I'm assuming the steroid just increases your max health. It doesn't also give you a full heal.
I got this.
Slowly but surely, I'm going to become Leon. So is this just a strictly better gun? I can't remove the ammo from it, can I? Grace bought it for self-defense with her first paycheck. I should try to make sure I use up the ammo in here. I'll just carry both of them with... Well, now I'll find an opportunity when I need to use it to distract something later on. It's probably fine. Okay, so we're gonna go get the other stabilizer from this room. This guy can be anywhere out here now. I'm gonna be careful, and there he is. I like the little you aggroed noise. It makes playing in first person a lot less annoying. Yeah, that makes sense. I definitely felt like it was an RE2 remake where that happened, and I did feel like it was worth trying to save the resources a bit. Believe in April Fools? I mean... don't think I want to go upstairs for any reason. I think I just want to loop around here. There might be... I think that light zombie might be in that hallway, though, so I probably should have tried to juke him in the hall here. I really like her push. It's great for, like, not killing the zombie, but... I think I was able to get the push off because of my stability upgrades, which is cool. We're at 3 now. I should have just brought him into the roulette room and juked him, but that's okay. Okay, so plenty of space. Got my blood thing. I've got extra slots. Is there something else I want to have on me all the time? Maybe a makeshift knife? I've kind of just been dealing with getting attacked. Does it, if you have the makeshift knife on you, does it completely negate damage or just slightly reduces it? So far, I felt like I didn't really have the room to justify carrying them with me. Nowhere I could use that lockpick, but it's probably not worth it. It's probably just more Magnum ammo. Let me think about where I actually want to go here. I need to find what the fucking... Cold storage only had the heart, so somewhere else is going to have the liver, and I still have to find the safe code. Let's see what else is marked here. Can't go through there. Probably somewhere upstairs, maybe via the researcher's office. I could go check that out. That's where the padlock is. Okay. Hi, Ben. I heard a rumor that you were a baby and that you don't have any money. Is that true? I feel like he's in the quiet zone. Nice touch. I don't know if that consumes durability. I'm gonna have to deal with Crimson Head Banshee, aren't I? Two of them up here. Oh, this is where the dude first spawned. That's right. That's why I didn't come back down here before. I got so thrown off by that. I just noped out. Normal. Like that just takes a second. It's a lot of blood. Hey! Examination room. About time. Right 30, left 10, right 50. That does pause the game when you trigger that. The second Banshee zombie. Vault over. Don't wanna. It's pretty good. Fuck. Hunting knife. Oh, that's cool. Fuck. This room is great. Big fan. Love the way they lead you into a false sense of security about coming into this room safely. Don't move your head down at exactly the right moment, ma'am. It's rude as fuck. And it fucks up your aim when she does it too. Have to like kill her to get the knife back from her. It's cute. Med injector is nice. Enemies just occasionally drop blood themselves. Hopefully I don't have to come back here after this, but we'll see. Martin L. Case, auditory sensitivity. Main character syndrome. That's cool. So like the zombies all have specific names. That's funny that it was this close the whole time.
This'll do.
All right. Great little set piece over here, I think. You can maybe be smart and get in there and just deal with all of them very quickly. Now would be a super mean time to have one of these guys rise as a Crimson Head. But I have a lot of firepower upgrades that might make my life easier. Oh, this room had a safe box in it. Oh shit. It's clever.
Ah, Miss Ashcroft. Come in. I won't harm you. I was just looking for Dr. Richardson.
Why did you kidnap me?
Kidnap you? I liberated you.
Who are you?
Oh, forgive me. Dr. Victor Gideon.
I love his, like,
run this center.
combo white snakeskin jacket that also kind of looks like a lab coat.
You're not like other people, you know. You're quite unique. Through you, Elpis can finally be set free.
Why me?
Oh. Because my master made you who you are. Ah.
Oh, there's another one of those things. Okay. Don't like that. Not a fan of that.
Would you like to see what's hidden under the hood?
I really needed the shit that was in that room. I do like them having that happen when you're just going to routinely use an item.
Grace! Grace! Grace!
There's no escaping your destiny.
Ooh. Glad they didn't do the boo. Helps having a little save outside, too.
What the fuck does he mean, destiny?
Voice actress is great. Like, she's nailing the performance. She's getting the stammers just right. Like, really impressed. Oh, this one's in Braille. Okay. That's cute. What's the third one? Didn't have my... Oh, right. It's always the same at the top. Okay. So I have this code. Star, sun, moon. Do like the nested Uber puzzles here. Hey, unlock the organ transport box. Screenshot that, I guess. Master Spencer's research. Retain their old characteristics, which is great. Getting my screenshot on another monitor here. Okay. So we can turn one of those in. Bullshit on my way out. Excuse you, Ben. Ben might disrupt the capture card here. He keeps walking very close to it. Alright, so plug this in. Go do the organ thing. Just be super quick with that, I guess. Oh, that's an item? That's weird. Must have missed some thing. Maybe it'll get deleted once I open the box. I like this phase of the game because it's like pretty much all gameplay. The map's relatively open, but not too open. Still kind of in control of the order in which you're doing stuff. Oh, right. I need 2 more coins to get the last upgrade from this area. Deposit that for now. Deposit that. Alright, so it's to do it in an order. So auto to hand. This thing goes up to middle. And then this goes down. This goes down. And then that goes back to auto. Lungs. I'm not missing something from this leather-bound notebook, am I? It's weird that it didn't add it to my normal screen. Another one of these guys. Okay. Just making sure. I guess I'll bring this too if I sneak into that side room. Though I don't think that's part... Well, it could be. I'm gonna have to go in that room and do the safe and all that shit. And there's gonna be a Crimson Head zombie. It's just gonna suck generally. I don't think I'll be able to get the blood that's in the next room because I don't think I'm gonna want to fight any of the guys in there. Probably not gonna get 3 items to loot. This is probably okay. I guess I can reload if it's really bad. The game feel of this has been basically perfect so far. The only thing I kind of struggled with was the throwing the glass to get the guy with the auditory sensitivity didn't work quite as cleanly as I would have liked, but... Oh, video games. It's funny. Let me go ahead and get this out of the way really quick before there's another enemy to deal with. Much less annoying safe code. Oh, there's my coins. Okay, so you don't need to get all the coins.
Of course it gets up.
Of course it gets up. It's pretty funny. Injected blood. Let's get that out of the way. Wristband level 2. Hey. Fuck, he's back. Bro. That was really funny, though. I don't know if something just allows him to get up there. Wristband level 2 is pretty much just over there. There's the one area. Okay. The only reasonable way to get his wristband. Alright, let's go get our coin unlock. Then we'll have max shot damage, which is cool. I have an extra med injector, which is nice, and they stack. I'm worried that having those is going to spawn more Crimson Heads, though. That's what I would do. I would be really mean. I kind of want to not... I kind of want to wait to use blood until this thing is full, just in case I get another injector thing. That system is one of the smartest things I've ever seen, because there's so much blood everywhere. You use it or lose it, right? Okay, so we got to deal with the one asshole that wanders around this donut. I wonder if they just give you, I don't know if the coins are going to do something elsewhere later on, or if they just give you one extra in case you happen to not find everything.
You're okay.
You're okay. Oh, I see at the bottom where it shows you how many you can use total. Hey, bro. I like that she does the little checking the reload animation. Come on, dog. You don't have to, like, move so suddenly. Jesus. He still has his injury from when I shot him in the face before? That's cool. Okay, no need to return to the parlor. There's still blood over here I could try to get, but it's a lot of, like, bullshit for a little bit of blood, so probably not going to bother. The stars had aligned for me to collect it last time. I would have just done that. Okay, so gotta go past the big guy. I think that thing is gonna more actively require me to dodge the big guy. Oh, the fucking doctor's probably out in the hallways now too, isn't he? This is not always an aggro sound, is it? Sometimes it's just a... There's a zombie here sound. Good job building up dread for coming through here. Okay. Not a real door. This room sucks ass, and I'm not a fan of it. Probably should have brought some scrap with me. Yeah, it's okay. I guess I could break down my knife since I've already used it. Okay, the security manager's office is going to be the last one. I see. Get a vault. That's nice. Subject 171. Emotionless and unsettling. Blind, requires assistance. I want to go home and shower. Okay. Blind girl is creepy. There's some scrap. Let's do the thing that's more expensive, probably. We'll leave enough to do handgun ammo. God damn it. Get up, isn't he? Star, moon. Oh,
This must be it.
that's cute. I guess it wasn't as complex as I thought it was. I thought it was going to be 3 different codes and you had to infer 2 of them differently from the first one, but misunderstood. He's dead. Is he? Fucking goddamn it.
I can't tell which button's which.
Well, you could guess. Like, there's not that many combinations.
These girls, they look just like...
All right, Capcom. I said you get like 3. That's your second one.
You're the one that locked her up.
If there's anything on this earth that Capcom can be certain that the player will remember, it's that girl is blind and can read Braille, right? Clearance for all levels. Take the child to the puzzle box. What if I don't wanna? Oh, that's gonna be like an exit. Something behind the wall there. Now there's horse shit to put up with in this room. Didn't come here for horse shit. Blisterheads. They'll induce mutation in nearby infected. Otherwise, the head must be completely destroyed. Okay, so like if you get lucky, I think that's how it worked in Resident Evil 1 Remake 2, right? Where if you got the big headshot where their head exploded, like with a shotgun or something, they wouldn't come back. It makes so much fucking noise to do that. Seems pretty well blocked. But it doesn't get a marker. It's kind of annoying. Oh, fucking hell. Big guy's still out here, which is gonna suck. God, how many fucking dudes did I just let out? Fuck. Okay. So yellow is past the guard office. She's gonna send me on a quest. RE1 Remake is my second favorite Resident Evil after this one, apparently. Unless if this one really fucks it up in the back half. It has the best decisions and the best level design as a result. Okay. Get another thingy here. So everything I want to do slightly differently here. See what the little girl wants, I guess. Nothing. Sounds freaky. I don't like it. Did you like crawl through the hole in the wall and turn into a big monster? This guy hasn't gotten up yet.
Hey.
Yeah, this is like the first one that feels like it's someone played Resident Evil 1
Why did
Remake.
they put you in there?
I don't know. I've always been here.
Do you mind if I come in?
I don't mind.
So, sorry. I'm with the police.
Police?
Yes. I'd like you to come with me.
Why?
I'm Grace. What's your name?
Emily?
Emily. You like reading?
Yeah.
Do you think you could read something for me? Please, I really need your help.
Okay.
Thank you.
Grace, it's 3 combinations. It would take you like 4 minutes. You could have at least made... It's not a big deal. It's fine. It's a video game. I'm cool with it. But you could have had it be like a bunch of text or something, right? Have it say like, oh, in this puzzle, the moon represents the star, and...
There are steps. How about I carry you?
What do you want me to read?
There's some buttons with Braille on them. Can you read them and then push the buttons in this order? Star, star, moon, sun.
Sure.
Thanks. Thank you.
Some actions and attacks are impossible. You can sit her down on the sofa in the guard office while you do what you need to do. Okay. Well, I'm probably not going to be able to get past everybody.
Sit. I'll be right back.
Take the child to the puzzle box. All right, we're ready. I just had to save really quick. All right, let's go.
I'm just gonna...
She can still kind of hustle. I'm impressed.
I have to keep it together.
Ignore the weird sounds. Nothing to worry about. Oh, this guy's here. Great timing from him. Nothing to be scared of. Everything's fine. Guessing I'm not allowed to vault. All right, kid, you got this.
Here it is. You think you can read it? I can try. It's like a giant puzzle box. Stay here, Emily. You handle this. I'll, handle that.
You got it, Grace. Best Resident Evil protagonist. And essentially gonna be a boss fight. I guess I could have brought the Requiem with me. This is a pretty mean boss arena. Oh shit! Outbreak, yeah. Should say biohazard. Stability increase is quite nice. This room wasn't open before. Transfusion pack is cool. Really glad I put all my points in when I put them in. Now the fear is that Crimson Head comes out and wakes all of them up, right? Do I have enough? I have one of these. Oh, good job, kid. Hopefully I didn't just waste all those resources.
Come here. Come here.
I found this.
Well done, Emily. Thank you.
She's got the puzzle cube. Oh, great. Fantastic. Okay, so I did definitely waste all of those injectors, but that's okay.
I thought that thing was dead.
It seems like that's main progression. I don't think there's anything else I have to do here, so just accept that I'm down a couple resources, but that's okay. Maybe that will make fewer Crimson Heads spawn later.
This is all my fault.
It is, kind of. Jump in the hole.
I can't just leave her.
Also, I need that box. I think she should have the box here. They've generally gotten the storytelling stuff really, really great, but I think it would be better if like the little girl dropped the box And so Grace has it, and she has to make the decision to do the right thing and jump down the hole, and it's like makes sense because she's just survived through this awful experience.
Why are you here? Is it for me? Or for her? We can talk. Right. Or we can begin your treatment.
A silent treatment, I hope.
Oh, tell him, Leon.
You're an investigator, right? We'll investigate. What do you want to know? Is this where I conduct my research?
Those rings are comical, dude. I know you're like a giant monster man.
Are the answers to your disease here?
You know, I do have a question. When's the last time you brushed your teeth?
Just answer it.
You are an ignorant fool. Do you believe in human evolution?
Hey, sir, how you doing?
I have devoted my life to studying it, while you have devoted your life.
Devoted your life? I love that here it's like the Leon sequence feels like it's a reward for the last Grace sequence being so brutal.
You're a dead man walking.
Hey, can you hear me?
They've been having two characters the whole time, and they've never just integrated them into one story. You always have to play through the game twice.
I gotta talk to Victor. He is batshit crazy. Gotta make my way to his office. I'm glad that FBI agent got away.
FBI?
Ooh, she got away.
Grace Ashcroft. Victor kidnapped her.
What? Why?
He's a dick.
I don't know. But I intend to find out.
It's excellent. It's the best Resident Evil game by a very long shot. Do you know anything about it? Oh shit. No, I want to go back out. I didn't realize it was that kind of loading thing. Fuck. Well, hopefully there wasn't someone loot in there. Basically, you have two characters. You usually have two characters, but one of them is a survival horror game where it's always in first-person view and it's like freaky and you have no resources, and the other one is third-person with Leon where it's an action game And so they're managing to finally thread the needle on, like, is our series, like, serious and scary, or is it campy and stupid? By saying yes. They're getting the tone right, finally. It's pretty cool. It says there's shotgun shells here. Let's see how to get to them. Well, not like that, apparently. What's up, buddy? Oh, he even has... I didn't even notice that he had the RE4 Tetris inventory. That's cute. That's... I love it. He has so much space. It's fucking good, man.
Felt that one, huh?
Shut up, dude.
Hope I'm not next.
This guy's like one of the biggest threats of the Grace section, and Leon's just like quipping at him. I thought there was ammo here. I don't know why. Maybe he has to like break through it. Like, he gets the boss fight, which is cool. It doesn't make sense for Grace to have one. Let's see where I'm going here. He does get to break through eventually.
Damn it.
It's a cool way to do this, like traditional Resident Evil boss fight arena, essentially. Amazing. This looks like completely different from the stuff I just did. A totally different game. The fuck? All right.
Sorry, but I'm not on the
Shut the fuck up, Leon. That was really cool. I've always been annoyed by that shit in the other games because I don't feel like they're very consistent with what the game is, but I feel like this idea of like we're gonna have one character who's survival horror and one character who's action horror, they play off of each other really nicely, and I don't feel annoyed. It feels like they're actually synergistic with each other. That was my favorite part of Resident Evil 8. I mostly thought Resident Evil 8 was a little bit too much. It was they can't resist going full camp. But the part where you go from playing as Ethan to playing as Chris was really cool. I got it. I was like, oh, this... Did they finally figure it out after all this time? I think it's like Pocopia. I think that they've been trying to make Resident Evil for 30 years and haven't really nailed what they were going for in their heads, and they may have finally done it here. Oh, he can open these. Let me see. Compensator. Okay. Yeah, the idea of having him play completely differently is so cool. Where it's not just like, oh, there's more enemies and he has better weapons. Like, basement safe. Excuse you, Ben. I love that whole boss fight was like so like Resident Evil 1 almost, where there's just this weird kind of labyrinth that's full of ammo pickups. It makes me excited if like the Grace sections are going to be the parts that have like the really truly stellar level design, right? And then the Leon parts can just be fun action, and they don't have to also have stellar level design. I mean, it'd be cool if they did too, but... Yeah, RE8 is trying to make 7 more like 4, but this game figured out how to make 7 coexist with 4. That's a good way to put it, yeah. It also feels like it's kind of... Like, it's kind of like Resident Evil 6, to be honest. It's just, it doesn't suck. Okay, oh, so all the shit I did is... Grace, now I have to fucking put up with Crimson Heads and stuff as Leon. Oh, it did mark all the warped closets. That's cool. It wasn't marking them before. So as to not spoil that you'd be able to open them eventually. And since that just destroys their head, they have no risk of coming back as a Crimson Head. Okay. Cool. Need to find a way to repair my axe, though. Lost the pantry key. We did that already as Grace. Mm-hmm. Oh, L1 square repairs it for free. They tutorialize at it? Maybe when it breaks the first time. Wow, that's basically free. Incredible. Let me try to sneak up on them just to save. I guess I don't really need to worry about saving resources as Leon. It's not that game anymore, but... I would like to obliterate their heads, though. That seems nice. It's really cool putting you back through the same stage. He doesn't get an item box. That's fantastic. And he can't use the typewriter? Interesting. That's weird. Someone almost solved this puzzle. He just has modern game autosaves. That's fantastic. Even if you're playing on classic mode. That's so fucking good. Glad they realized that this is and has always been on the table from a game design perspective, right? You could just make it 2 different games. Well... Hey, asshole. I love the healing is just instantaneous. can't destroy their heads. Maybe it doesn't matter as Leon, I don't know. Doing okay, buddy?
His office should be upstairs.
Yeah, that's cool. Great choices. That guy was such a problem before. It's fucking great. He actually ends up working as a foil for Grace, too.
There we go.
You tell him, man. Yeah. They've already made both kinds of game, and it's such a cool idea to just be like, we're just gonna do both of them. Med injector. I think I could have come through here as Grace before. Any items you leave behind, he can get here. Yeah, exactly. I'm very impressed generally with Capcom. Like I was saying, you know, they've put out a lot of Resident Evil games in the last few years compared to how many other games exist in modern AAA franchises where you're like getting one game every 10 years, right? I keep thinking I'm gonna come in here and save, but it's like, no, you played as Leon. It's fine, bro. Don't even trip. Increases firepower. Oh yeah, I think I forgot to equip the part, didn't I? There we go. Yeah. They're not a perfect company by any stretch. Like, there's a lot of negative to say about even those remakes, especially the RE3 remake. I don't think the Resident Evil 4 remake needed to happen, honestly. But RE1 remake is possibly the best remake of all time. It's actually more like an adaptation. It works so much better when you've had to put up with them in survival horror mode, right? It's like a cathartic end to a horror movie. It's like the ending of the movie Weapons. If you know, you know. I won't spoil it, but yeah. It worked in RE8 as well. for the same reason, I was like, oh my god, this actually rules now. Like, you're telling me the campy, goofy action Resident Evil shit is awesome if you pair it with survival horror? Like, inject it into my veins. Here, like, just understanding, like, okay, the action character needs to be third person and the horror character needs to be first person. It's just like a simple idea. I bet they kicked themselves if they didn't think about it sooner. Next, they got to do a third one where there's like one character that has pre-rendered backgrounds and tank controls, right? I don't think I need anything else on this side. Victor's office. Upstairs over there. Punch him in the back. I expect there are people who have played the action Resident Evil games and like they feel this way in all of them. They're like, oh yeah, this is so fucking awesome, but I can like never enjoy it because it's like, well, I mean, I guess I like action horror. I like Aliens, you know, it's not better than the movie Alien. They're different, very different kinds of movie. Same thing for Terminator 2 versus Terminator 1. But I don't know, I guess the other games never really thread the needle for me. I would always just roll my eyes at this shit, but here it fucking slaps. Play as the villain for the pre-rendered parts. You go to the same area with camera until you see stuff that recontextualizes everything. I think that would be sick. Yeah, I think that if they do that for Resident Evil 10, instead of it being first person, third person, do pre-rendered third person. That would be fucking cool, I think. Yeah. You don't want me to go in the isolation ward, which makes sense, because that's Grace's mission. I've never really been able to articulate why Resident Evil 4 doesn't really do it for me. I understand that it's important. Part of it is that I think I kind of resent the way that Resident Evil 4 is important. Like, I've never really been able to put it into words, but it's like it changed the way action games are made, and all of its changes and innovations were good. But I think the way that it like flattened action games, I don't like. That makes sense. Like, yeah, that was a really good decision, but they don't all have to do it that way forever, you know. And it's not RE4's fault for doing such a good job that everybody wanted to imitate it until the end of time, but oh, fuck.
One thing after another.
Although even the Crimson Head is like not a problem for Leon. But even that's not even really the whole thing for me. I don't know. It's just... I really like the beginning of RE4 when it is a little bit more grounded. And once we start getting, like, the Salazar guy, like, it's too much for me. Here, I think they set the expectation immediately. Like, this is how Leon's going to be, and this is how Grace... even when it tells you on the title screen, like, here's how the different camera angles are going to work. You're like, oh, now they can finally do camp versus horror. That was just where they wanted me to go. Maybe not. Director's office. I see where they actually want me to go. Okay. Yeah, that might be part of it. Yeah, I was aware of Resident Evil 4 by its reputation. And then when I did finally play it on stream, it was like, okay, I can see, you know, what this did and why it was so important. But it definitely works for me in this game. Okay, so I have to get up there. Hold on. I didn't have to come over to this side of the... I'm just fucking around blowing up zombies for no reason. Okay. Maybe I'm making it easier for Grace, because she doesn't have to get to that door later, but I don't think she's going to have much more to do in this area, since it's, like, completely depleted of enemies. It could be being a horror fan. It could be loving Silent Hill 2 so much. Oh, even they're, like, not a problem. Almost a joke, really. Just in case Grace needs more blood, if it lets me explore it all, let's just do some cleanup here. That guy might have been the one that was outside cold storage that I just ran past, yeah. Oh, we did all this already. Okay, I know where I am now. We got the one in the bathroom. No, I think we got the one in the bathroom. There's a bunch of blood in the bathroom. Let me double check. I think I was able to run past that.
Son of a...
That'll be great if I can go back there with Grace. It probably won't let me. I'm guessing wherever she went, she's not coming back, but... just in case. It's just like Silent Hill 2 is one of the greatest games ever made. It rules. It completely holds up. It's surreal dream horror. And like the best Resident Evil game I've played has just been fine. Like, it never really made me feel anything, other than sometimes I'd laugh at how silly it was, especially in, like, Resident Evil 6. Oh, fuck. Don't like that. It's fucking goofy. He's this big... Where the fuck did he get that? Just having Leon be like the cleanup crew for this area is really great.
What a fucking shame.
Burst their heads if you want to survive. I like that Grace never really got a boss fight. And then Leon's section opens with a boss fight. There's just some that have their heads up already. You can deal with them early is clever. Yeah, it's stupid and fun. Stupid equals fun for Leon. You just tap R1 real quick and you heal instantly. It's fantastic. It's clear that like most of the love is in the Grace sections. Even if this like didn't take them any time at all, it's so awesome. Yeah, just like I know exactly what to do here.
Every single time.
Even the animation of him sharpening his axe is like stupid and funny.
Well, that's my cardio.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Pretty sure.
Oh, I see. Well, they have the little thing that tells you about take off their heads.
Yes, ma'am.
Bingo. have the IP address. Just give me a minute, and I'm in.
Okay, hit me.
Sherry.
You're killing me.
I found some information about our illness. Our symptoms confirm a T-virus infection.
That's me. About time someone gets fucking infected.
Fuck.
I mean, I guess Ethan's a mold monster, but...
Wait. At least we're in it together.
Right.
Alright, what do we got? Help us. Grace. What's she got to do with this?
He's like doesn't even pay attention to the fact that other people were doing puzzles. Like, they'd just be normal. You're just walking through a typical house in the Resident Evil universe, and there's just like 2 crests installed everywhere.
Hang on, Emily. I'm coming.
Rescue Emily. In that pseudo boss fight earlier in the area while you're waiting for Emily to solve the puzzle, can do more than one of them turn into Crimson Heads? Did I not completely waste my resources there? It seemed like they were trying to bait me into using them.
Why is this under the hospital?
I see. That's too bad. I don't know if it's possible for me to just blow up his head without using a thing. Fortunately, that is a Leon thing. That'll open up later. Probably store this.
Is that Emily?
Sure looks like it. Tolerance to light, the girl. Doesn't have to deal with them all getting up later. I feel like I should try to take advantage of the fact that I can kill them with impunity before I open the doors here. That actually blew up his head. I think that's exactly the same as RE1 Remake. Chance-based. Just trying to protect her sister. I really like the decision of like you have to carry her around as opposed to it being like an annoying escort mission. It still kind of has the feeling of escort. It's like, you just can't use your weapons now. Good luck.
Collects things.
I don't know how many of these are going to get opened later, right? Yeah, but they're way cooler in games where like the enemy not having a head matters. Because I can probably infer whether I'm going to have to go in there if I can see an item in this cell. That's an injector. We definitely want that. Did take his head off. I'm worried I'm not going to get to open them. I'm going to... all or nothing kind of a situation. Three joint plugs. Pull the left lever. It's mean. There's no light to protect you. Oh shit. I have a solution here. The colors here. Don't sniff. I don't have any knives on me. Okay. Toolbox, the boiler room for repairs. Oh, sorry, y'all. Yeah. Acoustic bridge didn't actually shut down. So 90% of the time I close it, but then I have to go into the task manager and kill it. Probably should just task manager it every time just in case. Need a tool to open it. I see. Is this a way to... juke her, I guess, if she's chasing me? If we do another 5.5 to 6 hours next week, does that feel about right for the how long to beat? Any concern about taking much longer than that? I'm gonna just carry this with me. About an hour over, okay. Make sure I've got time to go late. Yeah, I know I wasted a lot of time in that one section earlier. Trying to get the glass to work. It really seemed like that's what they were trying to bait me to do with the one that's like reacts to sound. Her melee attack is perfect. Like, it's not at all Leon's insta-kill, but it's still very helpful. Put on inventory space, fine. Oh, that's very mean. So am I like using to like come through there? Oh. Okay, alright. Let me just fucking deal with this shit. And go hit the security room really quick and save. I don't think I ever learned this, so maybe I did. 60, 40, 80. Nice. Find me. Theoretically shows you where they all are. It's 999. They're communicating telepathically. Alright, let's think. I'm gonna get an injector soon, so I want to save up resources for that. Probably deposit most of the scrap. It's nice to have one scrap on me. That they gave me a bottle means I can probably use it soon. I'm gonna try to like pull it out and then put it immediately back in. Although this is a good place where like not doing what's expected would be much scarier. My expectation is I'm gonna pull this thing out and she's gonna drop out from there or crawl out of this thing like immediately, right? It's a way to get in. Oh, can I open it from this side maybe? Fuck. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. Just fucking do it. Get it over with.
That's two.
Come down. I know you're gonna do it. God damn it. Oh, that's something else I don't have. Okay. Remember where it is physically for when she inevitably drops down here. Fuck. Okay, I'm guessing she's just gonna chase me no matter what I do, though, so... Why are you running back so fast, bro? Goofy motherfucker? If it goes into a dot, does it do more damage or is it just more accurate? Let me fight all these guys and then go back and get this thing. It does do more damage. Area is dark now. I don't want to fuck around with that. Probably just hearing the guys in the holding cells. Alright, well... I think she's just gonna chase me no matter what, but at least I, like, dealt with some zombies that spawned as a result. That got up, I guess, more accurately. Still want to know... Take it in there to get to the workshop. Just a one-way door. I guess I just saved. I can go try it. Oh, hold on. Let me craft something real quick. Guess I'll do another one of these. Doing okay on ammo. I think I've saved a lot of ammo from getting the 4... whatchamacallits. Upgrades. I see. So, like... That's why you can do the vault to get out of this room, because you can escape her by going that way instead, I guess. Okay. And I'm gonna need to get a third one to bring somewhere. Well, at least I know what to do. Was that vent not open the first time? From inside that room? I didn't think it was. Try that as a solution. Where she like broke it down, I guess. I can do one shot since I don't have the thing with me. Okay, so I'll be able to recover that from this room, no problem. There's another place I have to take these guys. See, Arthur? I'm going to just be playing for another 9 minutes or so. Think about how I want to do this. I could just grab this and bring it with me. Just theoretically, it's keeping this area safe right now, but I can just grab the one of the furnace in a second. Sounds like she's nearby. Hold on to the lockpick. There was one thing I didn't lockpick in the previous area. Have a scrap on me in case I get something that requires it. That's mean, game. Okay, so I'm gonna depower this and she's gonna drop through here immediately. I have to make a choice. Do I want to depower the furnace area? I guess I want to depower the workshop because I can always retreat to this area is the idea. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Oops. It's a cool way to develop on the same pursuer. Save now that I have that, so I don't have to go back and get it again. Took the head off. Now craft Molotov cocktail. Okay, we're just not going to do the little machines anymore. He doesn't have a head, it looks like. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, and that uses the bottles, so it would have been nice to save some of those bottles. Okay. It is an extra inventory slot, though. Maybe not the best idea. Nobody else here has a head that I've missed. Great job with they can have zombie bodies everywhere as decoration, right? And force you to pay attention for the ones that still have a head. Pretty smart. So far, 100% of the time, these, sorry, I can use my words. 100% of the time, the lockpicks have produced a rare metal. Is that always the case? Probably am going to use them to craft for the Requiem later. I'm assuming they want you to save all the slots for the final boss or something. Oh. I see. Find a way to get in here that doesn't require walking over the water, I guess. I see. That's gonna suck ass. Not looking forward to that. Cool way to do that room. Alright, I got everything in that room. Go save that so I don't have to do it again in case I die here. Might actually be able to make this easier on myself if I grab the thing from here, but then I think it can spawn in here. I don't really want it to spawn there. I guess it's gonna suck no matter what, so I have to pick my poison. Where are the places that it can drop in and land on my head, right? Low conveyance paints. Not looking forward to that. Wonder if there's anything smart I can do with it now. I have to go in the boiler room while it's dark. There's no getting around it, I think, is the problem. That square socket wrench. And I have this little donut to hide around. Okay, well. Well, that's cool. I didn't realize you can make that from here. Let's see. Something that I can stack. Handgun ammo might exceed the amount I'm currently carrying. It's fine. They come harass me right on my way out, isn't she? That's what I thought. Can't exit from that side. Ben, I can't see over you. Ben, this is really bad. Oh. Eating ahead. Maybe I should have just taken advantage of that. It's probably not good. Okay. I have to grab this thing and bring it back with me. Oh, I don't have space. Okay. That's fine. Doesn't actually light up this hallway, though, annoyingly.
Barely made it.
Yeah, all of the individual encounters with her are pretty reasonable. Fucked up. Wonder if they give you specifically a lot of loot in there to increase the chance of that happening. All right, future Marstead, you're gonna have to use this tool. I'm gonna store a lot of the other stuff for you here. Maybe the Molotov cocktails are useful for dealing with her. This game is great though. It's my favorite Resident Evil. We'll make sure I book plenty of time to finish next week.